Well, hopefully everybody had themselves a very good Christmas. It's only been 48 hours, so why not roll out the mats and have one of the biggest wrestling meets in the entire state of Ohio? We welcome you aboard, everybody, to it's the Dog Pound. But normally I'm used to hearing the sounds of balls being bounced off the hardwood. Tonight, or this afternoon and tomorrow, you're going to hear the sounds of thuds off the mats. That is the 9th annual Defiance Tri-State Border War Wrestling Invitational. Brent Balbinot saying thank you for joining us alongside Ray Romero. More of him and less of me is going to be a formula for success here this afternoon. But Ray, you and I had a chance to talk a little bit last night. We've walked around. There is a buzz about this arena right now, and it's now finally funneled into starting to get the wrestling going.
Absolutely. Kids are fired up, ready to go. They warm up. Once they hear those whistles blow, it's time to go. You'll see a lot of adrenaline on the mat to start. On mat 6 here, we have Logan from Ayersville against Liberty Benton. He's down 4-0 right now, a couple takedowns. It looks like he took top on the toss here, so we'll see if he can score quickly.
Logan Siwa and Zach Ponks is going to be the first of many, both today and tomorrow. See the Tri-State Border War. We want to thank our sponsors, Estill Chevrolet Cadillac. Technically, this is the pregame and the start and everything all rolled into one. But Ray assures me that we'll both have really nice Cadillacs to drive away from at the end of tomorrow's session, right?
Looks like Zach had a nice reversal there, getting some near fall points, looking for the fall here. Liberty Benton, obviously very good wrestling school, and he does get the fall.
I was about to ask how tough it is to have to bridge for that long a time, but it's a moot point. Quick work. So Logan Siwa. How many did Ayersville bring? Did they have a full complement here today?
I'm assuming there's at least 12 of the 14 are here. Talking with Coach Lloyd earlier, he's pretty stressed on the three of his wrestlers, Wellman, Dominique, another young kid, Ankney, who will be at 150. Will be fun to watch too.
Right now, this is still mat number 6. We also had a more local action. Malachi Simmons from Defiance is on mat number 2, taking on Isaac Bach from Sandusky. There we go, scrolling over. That gives you a look at just how expansive this place is. Eight mats. And already the temperature in this building has come up just a bit. Thinking about switching to short sleeves, buddy. You're going to ditch that warm up before the end of the day.
Yes, I'm more than likely.
Goodness.
More than likely. It's a little warm up here. That's okay.
Walk us through Defiance right now. I know you've gone from coaching to officiating, back to coaching, but Defiance, last I checked, 1-1 on the young season in dual meets. Is that correct?
That is correct, though. Actually started off in the WBL, two of the probably top 2-tier teams. Wapakoneta, we actually tied with Wapakoneta and lost on criteria. Then we came home and beat St. Mary's, who was the WBL champs last year, and actually the first time we've beat them in a few years. So it was a great win for our program. And moving forward, having Salina here right after break will be another tough task for the Bulldogs. So today is sort of a warm-up for that. You get them out here, you get them wrestling, get them the experience. We're young in the room. So mat time. This is all kind of, to me, preseason. A lot of these early tournaments, you want mat time, you want experience, you want the biggest thing is you want endurance. You want to build that endurance. And that's what this nice warm gym will do for you.
Take off whatever Christmas turkey and mashed potatoes you had second servings of just 48 hours ago. That is, we joke about it. I know diet is a science now compared to when we were, you were wrestling, I was trying. As we're taking a look here, now finally on mat number 2, Malachi Simmons getting set to take on Isaac Bach from Sandusky. Getting ready to get after it. But what's the general guideline or you give rules to the guys over the holidays about how to fuel their bodies if they do so any differently?
Absolutely. Malachi with a nice takedown there gets his 2 right away, get on top. The biggest thing is diet, obviously. Watch what you eat, work out. We have practices over over break. Monitor them a lot.
Oh, he's turned him. He's already looking at potential back points. This is close to a pin. Having to bridge out of it. Oh, he's got him locked up. 1:30 left to go in the first period, and forget about it. Very quick work by Malachi Simmons.
And Malachi missed last year wrestling. He's come back pretty strong this year. I've seen great shape, good physique, a good motor. That's what you need at that weight class. 126 is a motor. Constantly just hustling and bustling on the mat, and getting takedowns, and scoring as much as you can.
Oh, sorry here. Folks, bear with us as I've heard events like this referred to as herding cats. There is a lot going on at the same time.
With 8 mats going at the same time, there's constant movement, constant wrestling, rather good wrestling. And some of these can be really quick, and some can go 6 minutes.
As we've seen, the 2 local area wrestlers at 126 that we're covering made quick work of their opponents. Is that good, bad, or is it a push? Would you rather see guys get pushed a little bit in that opening match, or if you can make short work of them, go ahead and do it?
I think short work's better to start. You kind of save your energy and adrenaline for later on in the day when you start getting to the semis and getting a little tougher competition, as I sort of want to call it. Obviously, everybody here is seeded, so you have some 1 versus 8s, 1 versus 10s, depending on the amount of people in the bracket. So you want to save a little motor. See, Archibald is another Liberty Benton, looking like he's doing quick work.
Wow. Well, front headlock, pinned, and done. So what's that do to your psyche? We're talking about guys that are doing the pinning. How about those that are done in 30 seconds? Is it more psychological than physical at that point?
More physical, I think. Sometimes you come out here and a lot of these kids know each other, and that helps and hurts for the mentality part of it. Wrestling mentality is 90% of you walking on that mat, knowing and feeling that you can do it and win. So mentality is a lot of it. And if you're getting pinned in 30 seconds or you're getting the fall in 30 seconds, it just, it progresses both ways.
Kick it to the curb no matter which end you're on?
Yes.
Now that's easy for us to say up here looking down. As a young 16, 17, 18-year-old, does that stick in their craw maybe a little longer than it should?
As coaches, we try to get it out of them as quick as we can, especially if they take a fall in 30 seconds and, you just want to get it back out there. And obviously, some of these kids that take falls early, they're young. So it might be their first big tournament as freshmen and sophomores. And you're going against a senior. It's unbelievable what a year or 2 can make as far as experience and training. But a lot of these kids that are here, Division III, Division II, a couple of Division I schools, they've been wrestling for a long time. They start 4 or 5 years old, and you'll see those kids really stand out compared to the kid that started at 7th or 8th grade. So
there you take a good look at all 8 mats, or at least as close to them, better part of 6. As we'll be waiting for area wrestlers, and we're going to be hopping all over. Okay. Mat 3, still at 126. I'll move us to the middle here if that helps. There we go. Okay. We're going off of your eagle eye here, bud.
Off my eagle eye?
Yes. Unless your lion eyes deceive you.
So it looks like we have a Tenora kid there on mat 6. Looks like he's got a quick 2-point takedown. We have, Nolan Rittenhouse, a prospected qualifier this year, Nolan. He has his legs in, looks like he's going for a Turk here.
Try and get you back over on 3. There we go.
Oh, looks like Matt got reversed here with a good cradle from the kid from Yale.
Yep.
And here he comes back around. Hips, high hips always win. I'm sure that's what the coach is yelling. It's good work getting out of that cradle. Those are a little tough to get out of.
Looked like the official awarded 3 back points there. And whistle sounds for out of bounds.
Looks like end of period
End
one.
of period. See fresh 2 up there.
Let's see a 5-0 score there.
Catch your breath. You've got a bridge for 30, sometimes 45 seconds out of a period. What's that take out of you? How do you catch your breath?
You don't. I mean, that's obviously the endurance part and the mental part. Okay, I got out of it. Now let's go back and get some offense going. He's got some catching up here to do. Being down 5-0. See if we can keep him down. A nice return here. Oh, he's wrestling the edge of the mat here. The official's doing a great job of trying to keep him in. Good right here by Matt Rittenhouse to start this second period. Front head. We go out of bounds. We're still, Yale's still down. Rittenhouse still on top. Down 5-0. He's got a low career. So you got to look to try to turn him, not release him and give up the 1 unless he necessarily has to. And he does give up the 1 for the escape. So now down 6-0. He's got to go here. He's got to turn the motor on a little bit, try to get some points on the board before this third period starts.
Get a little more aggressive. Not to say you get reckless,
exactly,
but more aggressive. Is that the better way to put it?
Absolutely. Look for a good takedown here. Maybe take a takedown right to his back. It's a 5-point move. Nice inside single. Good defense by Yale. With a good underhook.
Yale wrestler is Kirsten McClelland. Right now is sitting in the driver's seat. They're going to have a stalemate.
Yep. You can stand them back on their feet. No work.
As an official, knowing that you've been on that side of things, how long do you let the action play out before you sound the whistle?
Well, with a stalemate, if nobody's going to work hard, they're sort of locked up in a position where nobody's going to get an offensive advantage, you just sort of stand them up and start over. It's an advantage to both.
Shooting it on a low single, he almost had it. And now, unfortunately, he's turned. Back points coming. It could be worse.
The biggest thing with that inside single, he comes in and you stop. And once you stop, it's you open yourself up to this.
On his back, and this one's over. Well, he got aggressive like you were talking about, but you can't do it half-heartedly, right? I mean, you'd rather see an aggressive mistake than a passive one.
Absolutely. And that single leg he shot in, obviously stopping in the middle of it, that's usually bad news. But at the same point, Yale had a nice block on that with an underhook, and then just hip tossed him and put him on his back.
Reset. We'll go to mat number 3. I'm going to bust out my binoculars. This is where we're going to count on the camera crews to maybe give us a shot of the scoreboard, see what weight we're at.
We're at 132.
132, okay.
About 19. And if my eyes don't deceive me too bad, which they have in the past.
I'm the one wearing glasses. Okay, about 19.
If I'm not mistaken, is that a Columbus Grove gentleman on top? Try to look at the singlet. Sometimes they're hard to see.
Trust your lion eyes there, right?
Looks like a Bowling Green gentleman.
Okay.
Bowling Green and Otsego. Looks like Otsego's on
there
top.
There we go. This is Owen Kaza and Xavier Scott for Bowling Green. Okay.
See, the eyes are still working at this age. The carrots did work.
Helps to have multiple resources, though, too. Paper, cameras, TV.
We're getting some near fall points here.
Turned. Is he trying to get off the mat, buy himself an extra life here?
Here on the edge of the mat, it's a new rule where, you have parts in that you were not, years past were parts out and are now parts in. So it's made it a little tougher on officials on wrestling on the edge here, but you get good position. You see where kids are, and that's a great call. Knees are out of bounds, so let's start over in the middle.
What's the line of demarcation for an official there when you're going to sound the whistle on out of bounds?
You look for parts, 2 knees, 2 feet. Those are all parts. You need 2 to 3 in. So, you're looking to see where, where their bodies are kind of laying on the edge of that mat on that line. High school's leaning a little towards the college rule where you just sort of need a foot or a toe in, and away you go. Years past, they actually had a writing time in high school, which it looks like that's coming back in the next few years also, the way they're sort of guidelining everything.
We will stay on mat 3. Bout 27 is up next. 8. Let's move up one more weight class.
Donnell Bush from Bryan and Eckerd from Berkeley, I believe that is.
Okay.
For Bryan, I apologize, Ottawa Glandorf. I had a Glandorf WBL team. They've been rebuilding the plays the last few years as far as getting the program where it needs to be. They've always had really stout wrestlers. Bryan, down the road from here.
Yep.
Looks like he got a nice 2-point takedown. Coach is looking like going to release him and try to get another takedown. This is good work here, obviously, for a kid. Working on things here on the mat, takedowns.
Good aggressive.
Yep.
Another 2. He's putting on a clinic right now. Take him down, let him up. We're looking at a potential tech fall if somebody doesn't get moving here.
And you have one of the best officials in the state officiating this one. The one thing that this tournament does with officials, it brings in state quality officials. More than half the officials, you have 8 mats. So on every mat, you have a state official who's been down to Columbus and has done the big show with another official. And some of them are doubled up as state officials. So Pat Murphy does a great job of bringing in quality officials so that the calls are right. They're respected by the coaches. And the kids get to know them. All officials have their little critiques of how things should be done.
I thought you were going to say quirks, but critique sounds a bit more professional.
So,
out of bounds off the mat, but right now, break down the technique here because this young man is aggressive, but at the same time, he's not
over-aggressive.
Exactly. He's staying within him. His technique looks fantastic.
At this point, yes. It's a good right here. Looks like a good half coming back. Try to get the shoulders at a 45-degree angle. See if you can get some back points here. There it is. As you see, the shoulders a little parallel to the mat.
Looks like he's got 2. Still trying to put a little more leverage into it.
Release. So there, he got a 3 count. So he did get a 5 count there. Again, if he's going to let him up and go again, or if he's some kids act like he's going to let him up and then like he threw in the leg. Just a lot of little things that you watch. He's got great technique. He's doing a great job of being able to work with what he does in the room. A lot of these teams, you'll see kids doing the same things. That's because that's what they do in the room. That's what their coach, their technique is different. Our technique at Defiance is a mill series, which is front headlock, walking over. Some kids, other teams are legs, where they throw legs in constantly through power halves and cradles. And the list is so long of what they can
We got
do.
all day, brother.
Here,
you could
OG.
make some extra supplemental income here by just putting on a wrestling video clinic.
He's going to get a good reversal here.
Give him 2 more. Now 14-2. There's a minute 34 left to go in the period.
And it is a 15-point tech fall, so he could turn him here.
He's just been firing on all pistons from the very opening whistle.
He's actually working what is given to him, which is nice.
Riding the legs a little bit here.
Got legs in, probably look for a good power half here.
Is this the best match that we've seen so far, at least from an aggressive and a technical perspective, both combined?
Yes, most definitely. There he is, reaching for that power half, attacking the elbow. He'd probably jump off to the side here and just run that half.
Under a minute left to go in the period. Still plenty of time, though. And is he deking him? He's going to let him up.
Coach says, let's get a takedown.
Have a warning here?
Yeah, we have what's called a technical violation on green. Looks like a shoelace.
Okay.
So we're going to start injury time. Again, new this year. Kind of new, but shoelaces should be tied and taped. As a coach, it's your worst nightmare. You're losing a point because your shoes aren't tied. It's like preschool. You tie your shoes and make double knotted and make sure they don't come off. You don't want to trip and fall on your face.
All the extra things you got to worry about as a coach, right?
Absolutely. And it's those little things that sort of drive you insane, like a preschool teacher. But again, he's really in control of the match. So tying his shoes, getting it right.
If this were a match that was tight or in doubt, then you have a little more to say about that.
Absolutely.
This is more of a learning lesson. Is that a good way to put it?
Yes, absolutely. If it's a 2-1 match and you ding the point, now it's 2-2 and possibly looking to go into overtime.
Working on the inside tie.
Like got a nice hook there. Looks like a good body. Yep. Lift.
Look at this.
Down, right to the back.
And that might do it. 2 points on the takedown.
If he releases him, or he's going to try to turn him. I thought he was going to turn him on that.
Trying to bar up that arm.
Lock. Yep. There it is.
He's almost got him.
Yep.
Having to bridge out of it. You see the back points being awarded.
Yeah, it's a 3, so you either get the fall here or maybe get the tech.
The
He
tech
did
fall.
get the fall.
He got the fall.
He got the fall.
He was going to get the win one way or the other, but that was just a technician at work right there.
Did a lot of good things there. Really good takedowns. Then after he had a nice lead, he went from the takedown right to the near fall points with a low shoulder or a power half using his legs.
So we're seeing the action start to pick up here. I may have a little something for you. You can't have these, but you can borrow them.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So we're going to mat number 4 next. About 28.
Looks like Eli and Ben here.
Okay.
Another Brian. It's a 12-1 match in the 3rd period. Van Wert, wrestler on bottom, looks like he in control. A nice 2 on a reversal. Coming out the back door. Looks like if you can turn him here, he'll get a tech fall. Nice.
He's turned him. Oh,
so you got the 2.
For a second, did he get it?
Yes.
Was that enough? Yes,
Yep.
it was.
You got a 2 swipe from the official to tech fall him.
Action's starting to pick up now.
You'll see it start to flow pretty good.
Okay. So we'll go to mat number 2, about 126.
Looks like a Grove City and Eastwood. Nice cradle locked up here, getting the near fall points, and he got the fall.
Tight match. This is Devin Manika. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly.
You're pronouncing it right, and he just won with the fall.
We're trying to give these kids some time. And
I tell you,
boom.
sometimes you just can't blink. It's that quick. Yeah.
Well, pretty much every mat that our cameras have zoomed in on, we're seeing a fall or a tech fall. We almost had one, but you'd rather have the pin than the tech fall, right? 6-1, half dozen the other.
Pin, tech fall, both 6 points for score. Looks like on mat 3, we have a ram on top looking for a fall. Can't be right.
Trying to match up our official brackets with
Right.
what we're seeing on the scoreboard.
That shows 34 on the mat.
Yep.
It shows 138 as a bye. There's actually 2 gentlemen wrestling.
Oh, at 138.
It's Lakota and Mr. George from BL.
Okay. I was going to say Andon Ankney was listed at 138 for Tenora. So bear with us, folks. Sometimes you got to crawl before you can walk, right?
Absolutely, and I'm crawling slowly.
I was going to say, you get old enough and you end up crawling to finish things off, too. Let's see if I can get a quick peek at that scoreboard.
It's looking like it's a 4-1 with the Giltz from Lakota on top. He's got a nice takedown there for 2 on the edge of the mat.
Yep, that is Braden Giltz and George Gatchell.
Looks like Gatchell is up Bluffton.
Are we going to need to get you security?
You might.
I swear, I thought that Scoop Miller was the biggest local celebrity I know, but I think you are rapidly knocking him off of that pedestal.
I am nowhere near that pedestal. That was set pretty high.
Tell you what, if you have that kind of pull, have him bring us a couple sandwiches, a couple Cokes. We don't have to leave here to eat all day long.
That's a true story. Looks like Giltz had a nice turn here, got a few back points, and running the bar series now. See if he can get it over, keep that legal. Switched over to the half.
He's got pretty good leverage here, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Being on top, tee it off.
And now it's bridge time.
Yep. Nice job of locking up the arms behind the back, putting in a nice half, and just slowly rolling it over. Once those arms are locked behind the bat, it's just like a good cuffing from an officer. You're not moving much.
Well, part of that, when you're talking about the lower half going one direction and the upper half of your body going the other, technique, or is it just brute strength at that point to try and get yourself out of it?
A lot of it is technique. Some of it is strength. Strength goes a short way compared to technique. The biggest thing in his wrestling is your hip position, where your hips can be. High hips always win.
We're going to mat 1 right now. This is 144 pounds. Zacharias and Shannon doing the honors.
Okay, with Finley Trojan on top. Up 7-1, I believe. Looks like he can get some near fall points if Mr. Saylor, there he goes. The hands are moving. And as you see, he's holding it 3 points and he gives it away. You hold those points until actually he releases that.
Yes.
So it looks like he's going again and ran out of time.
So they'll put another couple minutes up on the clock, but right now, again, getting close to
another
technical fall territory here.
And you see that this first round, is it jitters or is it, experience versus non-experience? It all depends on the mat. Usually this first round can go pretty fast. And in our camera view here, you see a gentleman sitting back there in the green shirt. That's the legend of Defiance Wrestling right there. That's Larry Saxton.
Okay.
He officiated for, I think he officiated with Jesus for a while.
He brought the tablets down with Moses from the mountain.
I tell you what, he was actually my mentor to officiate. Me and Brian Sawyer, the official on mat 1 right now, we started together. We have 20 years of experience, and he's got us in there. And now what he does now is he is actually a observer for the state of Ohio.
Okay.
So he observes, makes sure that all the officials are doing the proper calls, proper techniques, proper signals. Looks like the Finley gentleman here has another close to near fall.
Very close, waiting for the whistle to sound.
Looks like he released it. He's going to get his 3, and that will be
3 points on the near fall.
That's the tech fall.
And there's your technical fall.
I think it was the 2 for the takedown, 3 for the near fall.
Well, much of the action, even in the close matches that we've seen so far this morning, are ending in either falls or tech falls. And you said that as the wheat kind of separates itself from the chaff over the next coming rounds, we'll see tighter matches that go the distance. Okay. So up next, mat number 5. We'll have to rely on our camera to zoom in and give us a look at the participants.
Looks like a
Tenora wrestler.
Yep. No, I take it back. It looks like a lightning bolt on it.
Nope, you're right. That is not a ram.
There's the legs of that power half. I think we've seen that quite a bit today. The leg riding, looking for falls with that power half. There it is, sinks it in. He'll jump off to the side, and that's where hip placement is right there.
Okay. It's about 45 or 46.
Nice job of fighting out of that. Free near fall.
Minute 7 left to go in the period. Okay.
Looks like he's going back for more near fall. Officials, there it is. The swipes are going.
Is that Brazo and Fike?
Oh, great job of fighting off his back, and looks like he's going to reverse it there. That's where the fight is, right there. You know, coming off your back, coming back, getting 2 points.
Oh, look at that.
Nice
being quick on your
reversal,
feet.
Absolutely.
How often do you see stand-up reversals? I mean, I kind of put those in the category of defensive pins. They're not terribly common, are they?
Not really. Again, depending on the wrestler and his skill, knowing the position he was in. It happens more often than not, but a lot of kids defend it well just by moving their hips.
I was going to say, quick on your feet. Maybe does fatigue play more of a role in,
it does.
in a situation like
fatigue, score. I call it getting beat up a little bit on the mat. You lose. You kind of lose your
focus a bit.
Focus of where you want to be and what you're doing.
And that is the end of period number 1, 13-2. And again, entering tech fall territory.
It's like Red will have the choice. And usually the choice is, you know, up, down, or neutral.
Some guys have preferences, some don't.
Correct.
Does it make a difference, or is it just sauce for the goose? One kid's maybe skill set lends itself to one versus the other.
Well, depending on the match, you know, if it's a 2-1 score, you know, and it's your choice, I think you're going down to kind of get up, tie it up a little bit. You know, that's the part of the coaching that kind of falls in, and kids kind of want to.
2 points on the takedown, and end this one with a fall.
A lot of them are going really, really fast.
Very quickly.
We could be out of here before dinner time tonight.
Day 1 of tournaments like this are just organized chaos. You and I were joking, it's kind of like herding cats, but when you're moving that quickly, does that help, though, knowing that you've got to stay mentally ready? You don't have as much downtime.
Absolutely. What we try to maintain with our kids at all times, you're up next.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you see, you have usually on deck, in the hole, and if you're third or four matches behind, you're warmed up, sweating, ready to go. Get that adrenaline going.
We'll go back to mat 2. This is bout 38 at 144 pounds. This will be Briggs Wallace versus Nate Sattler from Sonora. And both wrestlers coming out and getting very aggressive here in the early going.
It's a good shot of a state official, though, Hugo Barajas.
When we were down on the mats earlier, oh, look at this. There's
a nice
two.
backdoor two. Van Wert WBL school. Very skilled wrestlers. You'll see him try to work legs here for a good turn.
Now he's got him where he wants him.
Nice job by on bottom, moving his hips, trying to reestablish himself, coming up.
Coming up on a minute left to go in period number 1. And he's going to let him go.
He decides to let him go. He has the courage, thinking, hey, I'm going to take you down one more time before this period ends.
Well, he shot there, kind of on a high crotch.
Shot, reshot. That looks like Tenora. Nice defense by the Tenora. Good underhook. And here it's skill. Skill and experience here. 2-1's a good score.
Sattler shimmied out and did a nice job defending that aggressive shot. There's another, and is he in on him?
Yeah, he's got a nice wizard in.
He's close.
High man will win here. High man will win here, or we'll stalemate it.
I was about to ask you how close to a stalemate are we looking here?
He's going to let him go here.
Oh, and he got caught.
Yep. Again, hip position. You know, going for that crossface, get your hips out of position, you lose your balance. And Van Wert did a nice job taking advantage of that. Looks like a good, nice arm bar.
Trying to turn him. Sattler will survive the final 2 seconds of the first period. But Wallace, both wrestlers really aggressive to come out and start this one, but Wallace just a couple of shots better, up 4-1.
Again, Van Wert being up 4-1, he defers, lets his opponent make the decision of what he wants to do.
You're fine. See, you're not the only one that can play with the fans here.
Absolutely.
We're just going to randomly put parents on the air with us. You're okay, ma'am. You're fine.
You let him escape, so we're up 4. It's 4-2 now. Looks like we're having a little clock issue here.
I was going to say they're trying to set it on mat 2.
And away we go.
Boy,
there's a good take.
He is quick.
Yeah. Looking for the near fall.
Well, Sattler has sprung to his feet. The question is, will he let him go? Wallace staying in tight around the waist.
Gonna have to let him go here. I took him right back down for a nice return.
8-1 the score, and now 1 for the escape for Sattler. Boy, talk about lowering your levels in the blink of an eye.
Use his aggressiveness against him right there.
Yep.
Coming after you because I'm losing. Let's go low. Did a nice single. Get your 2 points. Up 10-2 in a hurry. It was 4-1 a second ago.
A lot of offense here in mat number 2.
Still looking for that arm bar. Trying to chop that wrist. Nice tight waist. And that tight waist says a lot because you're losing air there.
You're already sucking wind, right? And it makes it even more difficult, doesn't it?
Absolutely. A lot of movement here from the bottom if you try to get out, and that's what it's all about. I tell my kids, you're on the bottom, you're actually drowning. You're drowning underwater. How fast can you get out of there?
Sattler getting to his base, but Wallace, look at this.
He's a little high there.
He
was. High.
Earns the point for the escape.
Lost the...
Boy, and Wallace he smothers
right
you, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
You get no downtime with this kid.
Good aggressive wrestling here.
Extremely.
Up on that leg, he'll probably come up with that. Sit to his hip, turn him over, see if we can get his 2.
Coming up on 10 seconds left to go in the period. Score remains 10-3. Neither wrestler with an advantage here. Sattler trying to turn him. He's going to run out of time.
Oh.
Period number 2 in the books. Wow.
Had a nice butcher setup. A couple more seconds on that, he might have turned him over.
Yep. Sometimes the clock is not your friend.
10-3, going down on the bottom here. Let's see how quick he can get up. As quick as he has been on his feet, let's see how he does from the bottom here.
Wallace will start down, or do we have blood?
We have blood time here.
Okay.
Looks like Wallace has a little blood on him somewhere. Little nosebleeds here and there.
It happens. It's a physical sport.
Okay. And that's aggressive wrestling. We saw him going. It's going to happen.
Tell you what, we're going to take a quick break. As there's a break in the action, we'll have period number 3 and a whole lot more. A First Insurance Group timeout. We are back with more from the Dog Pound right after this on DCTV. We welcome you back to the 9th Annual Defiance Tri-State Border War Wrestling Invitational from the Dog Pound. Brent Balbinot, Ray Romero. I wanted to call you Ray Romano, but, you know.
You can call me that as long as it comes with his paycheck. I'm happy with that.
Or a plate of pasta. Talking to a paisan here, bud.
There you go. There you go.
20 seconds left to go in period number 3. 14-4, Briggs over Sattler. And it looks like Tenora, again, going to fall up the backside of the bracket at 144. Van Wert looks like they've got themselves a pretty good 144-pounder here in Briggs. Letting him up for 1 point. That's going to make it a bit more respectable, but 14-5 will be the major decision for Briggs. That's got to be in the top 2 that we saw so far this morning. And do we have?
On mat 4, looks like a Defiance gentleman coming up.
Okay. Mat number 4. This is going to be 157 pounds. Feel free to go ahead and move those over. There we go, Jackson Hansberger. Is that
Jackson
correct?
Hoensberger. Yep.
Hoensberger.
Yep, and Josh Lemieux from Paulding.
It's going to be a pretty good one.
Yeah, Jackson's very skilled for us. Does a nice job. Good takedown there. Jump on top right away. That's what you want to do. Good breakdown here. Jackson's hard worker in the room. Works on a lot of good technique. He's looking for that low shoulder with that Turk in.
Starting to work our way up the weight classes here to 157.
Jackson's looking to work to that far wrist. He's got the one leg in. Stretch him out a little bit here, see if he can get him turned over. Nice facelift here if he thinks about it. There it is.
Can he turn him?
Looks like he's doing a great job defensively on the bottom, grabbing that ankle. Try to come back up and around. Looks like he's going to let him out. It's a good decision. So we get another takedown. Yep. So we can figure out an outside single here, maybe a double leg blast.
Oh, shooting in on a low single, and he's in some trouble.
Around the waist, looks like he might come up on top. There it is.
Yep.
And a good takedown there. Jackson's got some work to do here from the bottom.
Just under 20 seconds left to go in the period. Can he work his way up, possibly get a point for an escape here in the closing seconds? 8 seconds and counting.
Doing a nice job looking away from that half, keeping that hip down. Again, hip placement is everything here. Kind of hard to turn you when you're sitting on that hip. So
3-2 our score through the end of the first period. Lemieux going to be down.
Looks like he chose down.
Okay.
So up and out. You know, get a nice 2-point lead, knowing that you can be a little more defensive than offensive with a 2-point lead.
Well, he's quick to his feet. All right.
Jackson does a nice job of trying to right him up here. We got locking hands, so we'll stop there. It's going to give him that 4-2 lead he wanted. So
for the novice wrestling fan that didn't understand that call, break that one down for us.
Sure. Defensively on your knees. You can't lock your hands around the belly at any time. Only when you're standing up. It's kind of an advantage for the offensive wrestler on top, holding him down.
Trying to turn him here.
So Jackson's trying to get that Turk in with his legs, far wrist. Working on his hips here, working off from his bottom. He's putting himself in a pretty bad position here.
I was going to ask you.
High hips always win.
How do you get leverage out of this position right now?
Right now it looks like Jackson's trying to throw that leg in with his hips. His hips need to be a little higher on top. There he goes. Now if he
was close.
Very close. I want to kind of switch that to maybe a power half. Legs are in. Needs to stretch him forward. Stretch. There you go.
Now he's got some room to work with,
yes,
doesn't he?
Absolutely. Still down 4-2. A good decision here to just try to right him out. If he lets him out, Oh, looks like he turned him right to his back.
Oh, the arm come up. Yep, he's been given 2 back points.
2 near falls, so he should put the half back in here and just sort of
look at this.
tee it up.
Putting the pressure on now. Trying to get that shoulder blade down under 30 seconds.
Fall.
There it is. Well, you talk about something out of nothing, but that's where maybe some maturity played a role there. He didn't panic. He just stayed workmanlike.
And again, hip position there. He caught the gentleman off his hips. High hip wins there. It just basically all he did was turn his hip one way, and with that half, and the body just follows. The body just follows. It's great work there by Jackson, starting out a little slow in my opinion, and just came back and got a nice fall there.
Just underneath us, we've got mat number 8. Oh, was that a Defiance wrestler that was ending up there? Yep. So our apologies. We've got action going on 8 straight mats going on here. So we'll move over one. But to kind of put a blue bow on Jackson's first match there, that just goes to show you how things can change in the snap of a fingers, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Being down, you're not kind of scoreboard watching. You're kind of on the mat, being offensive and defensive. Where can I win? Where can I take advantage of the wrestler? And his positioning with his legs and his hips is what got it for him.
We still have 157 here on mat 7. We could get somebody to zoom in on. Thank you very much. You read our minds.
165.
Okay.
Ben and Jaden. Ben from Taylor. It looks like Wade is from Wisconsin. This might be one of our Wisconsin gentlemen.
Let's see here. Do a little bit more work here. You know what we need him to do? Got to talk with John Wagner. Make the font bigger. Can we get money in the budget for those brackets to make the font maybe say 10 instead of 8? We're only poking fun at ourselves, John.
5-1 lead here on their feet. Let's see who's going to be the aggressor here. Being down 4 points, you sort of want to attack here. It's kind of milking the clock a little bit, as I call it. Nice job staying in the center. That's where you want wrestlers to wrestle, in the center. I have a call here. Dude, that's a good call. Kind of walking out of bounds backwards. You never want to go backwards as a wrestler. You always want to go move forward or side to side. Easy call for the official. We don't like to make easy calls for those guys.
Of course not, right? Make everybody earn their money. So this is Foudy and Swigert. Just kind of doing a little hand fighting right now.
Absolutely. That's the best part about as you go up in the weights, you're going to see a lot more of the hand fighting.
That's a good low shot.
Can you finish? Up on his knees, drive in. Good defense here. Just reaching over, grabbing that ankle. Once you grab that ankle, it's tough to go anywhere.
So here's a question for you. Again, I know what your answer probably should be, which is no. But how does technique change when you see the lighter weights and guys maybe a little bit more aggressive from the waist down versus when you get to the heavier weights, guys looking to get the inside tie, maybe throw? Is that more standard, or would you rather see guys keep good, solid technique no matter what weight class?
When you're in the lower weights, you have so much more legs, more hips, more movement. Aggressiveness is, it just, I call it spaghetti wrestling because you just don't know where it's going to go. That's why I deal with the heavier weights.
Sure.
I'm bigger than a noodle. But as you move up to the heavyweights, you're going to see a lot of more positioning, getting people out of position, trying to get them underneath you with the hand fighting. And the takedowns are a lot different. It's not single, double leg so much as you go up higher. It's more out of positioning and getting them off balance.
Bigger than a noodle. Now, I'd say you're a good manicotti, buddy, if we're going to make comparisons. You know, you're not an angel hair pasta, but I'd say you're a good tubular pasta.
There you
Absolutely.
Go. There you go. Full of nothing.
You put whatever you want in manicotti. I'm trying to compliment you, but ladies and gentlemen, I get the feeling he doesn't take one very well.
Right now, not giving off. We got a stoppage here. It looks like we're going to check on the score. Or it looks maybe like coach might have taken the gentleman to the table.
Okay. Well, if you can get a shot, there we go. The scoreboard, 5-3 Right now, Swigert with the lead. Still time left to go here.
We're at 1:13. Maybe the clock didn't start in time. Maybe took a little time off there. Swigert's doing a good job here defensively with the lead. Foudy trying to find himself a good position to get a takedown. There it is. A nice
shot
nice
low there.
Single.
Just as we were talking about all the action happening from the waist up in the larger weights. Sometimes necessity is the mother of invention, though, right?
Absolutely. You can take advantage of what you can. If you get him out of position to go for that outside single. Again, good hand fighting here. Swigert doing a good job of trying to get there it is, a nice outside single. See if we can finish it here.
He's got him. Can he turn him?
Looks like it could go.
Foudy close to a reversal here.
Looks like Foudy might get that 2-point takedown. There it is.
Wow. How things just changed in the blink of an eye again, right?
Working real heavy on top here. You see that on the back of the neck with that elbow. That's completely legal. Trying to stretch him out. See if we can get a half in or power half in. Right in those hips, legs in.
Not sure how much time's left in the third period here, but right now.
It's really working. Bottom man's not doing a whole lot of movement here. Probably could get hit for stalling if he wanted to.
There we go. And time just ended. We're going to have bonus wrestling.
We have some overtime.
Yeah.
So we're going to put 1 minute on the clock here. And
wait a minute.
We gave.
Did he get out of that? They just flashed 6-5 and gave 1 point here. Nope. Okay.
Okay. It's back 5-5. All right. 1 minute. There we go. I thought maybe he gave in. Here we go. So this is what we call tough man here. 1 minute, first man to get a takedown wins. See what the endurance is here for two of them.
What's, as my coach used to say, baby bear's porridge between the proper amount of aggressiveness here, but also making sure you don't leave yourself open?
Absolutely. That's the fine line of the big man there. You know, how aggressive do I want to be? Make sure my hips are in control. I'm square, good positioning, great stance. Where am I going to win it at? What's he going to give me?
Yeah, and a lot of hand fighting. These guys have beat on each other pretty solid for 3 minutes.
Absolutely. There you go.
He's got the inside tie there.
Absolutely. See if he can get the score.
Look at that. Oh, what a quick move. Wow.
Being down 4 points, comes back and wins in overtime. It's a great, great match there.
6-5 in overtime. Foudy stays up the winner's side of the bracket.
We'll go 7-5. That was a 2-point.
Oh, that's right. True. I had to take that stand corrected.
I'll get you stripes on you sooner or
That's
later.
why we give him a headset, ladies and gentlemen. It's that new math versus officials math.
That's
right?
what it is. Absolutely.
Tell you what, for knowing everybody and having such a high level of officiating, we're going to go to mat number 6. You guys all acted like you were from the same neighborhood and owed each other money when you were down there talking to them. It's a small fraternity, isn't it?
It's a very small fraternity.
All right, we're going to mat number 6.
Look at that guy, 2-2 tie here. We got Schultz from Waite, and we look I got Massey Cable from Taylor.
Okay.
I'm assuming Taylor, Indiana here. Now these are heavyweights. These are the big boys.
Getting after it.
Hands on their hips. What's that tell you?
And short into the match.
So we got 2-2 going into the third period. He has chosen down. Let's see if he can get up and out, get the one. Or can we hold him down for 2 minutes? Get a turn.
Take one or the other.
Boom. Right back on the return very quickly. Nice job by the official looking. Make sure those hands didn't touch for a tech fall. Oh, got the nice reversal there. A little over aggressiveness. See if he's going to sit on those hips or is he going to try to turn. Got a lot of time here.
What do you do here?
If the man on the bottom, what I'm seeing right now, the official's looking at maybe a possible stalemate on top. He's not moving much.
That's what you could hope for.
Yeah.
He's turning him.
He's got him turned not long enough, I don't believe.
Didn't hit 45 long enough, but man, that was dangerous.
Big mistake reaching back. You know, biggest thing you don't want to do is reach back for anything. Getting back up to his base. Looks like, see, we can get a nice stand up here now. Oh, he got the 1 point tech fall. a 1-point lock. So we're tight again.
Wow. And getting
Just
right back
like that.
after
He's
it.
right back at him. That's great aggressive wrestling right there.
Wow. Massey Cable, I don't think, looked like he got raked across the eye, and he was making a little bit of a statement there. 4-3. Schultz with the lead. Did you see where that extra point came from?
I know the extra point came from the tech fall when he did clasp him around the waist, and then the 1 point for the escape. So last time I thought the score was 2-2. So that tells you about the eyes and the bird's eye view I have there. 4-3, 26 seconds left here.
I just want you to know we're here for you. All right, both guys are sucking wind right now. But if you're up by one or down by one here, what's your philosophy going into this? Do you stay loose? Do you, I don't want to say kind of keep your distance, but look busy? How do you handle this?
You know what? Gentleman in the lead is doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Oh. And you're looking at two gassed guys right now,
yes.
too. It's 6 minutes plus.
Looks like we have an illegal move there. I'm not sure what he called there, but we're going to find out here in a second when we follow him to the table.
Yep.
Looks like the coach is going to talk to him. He put his hands behind his head, but they were on their feet.
Well, if you can get a shot of the officials come back out now to the center circle, but the table here now, we got coaches arguing with each other, and
we're checking the score here because, like I told you when I first started, I thought the escape and the technical violation would have tied it up, would have tied the score up. So
there we go, nicely done by our camera operators. Yeah, because 6-5 is what we thought we had originally, right? And then we looked down and it said 6-4.
And we're back to neutral, and I believe it's 6-5 with Cable being up.
For the final 5 seconds, boy, an intense battle.
And there it is.
Between the heavyweights here. My goodness. Well, a little bit of the confusion wrapped up, but this one has come to an end, and 6-5 is the final score.
Mat 7, possibly?
We got a Defiance wrestler on the mat here at mat number 7, just beneath us.
We have Goose and Ahosa, the heavyweight from Defiance here. A light heavyweight was what I call it. 285. Grove City looks like he's let's see if Hinojosa can get him down to the mat here.
It's Vincent Park that's taking on Hinojosa.
Hinojosa's done a good job this year trying to take kids to third period. Being in the heavyweight division as a lighter heavyweight, you want to use your endurance, sort of stay out of harm's way a little bit, but still attack, still wrestle well. Take what's given to you. Nice little shuck.
I was going to say, tried to make a move. Whoa, look at that nifty footwork.
He's pretty light on his feet for a heavyweight.
What's he come in at? Any idea?
He's probably about 225, 230.
Okay. How much did he drop from football season, or did he need to?
No, didn't need to drop an ounce.
Okay.
I mean, he's wrestling kids that are probably a little 30, 35 pounds heavier than him.
Come to the end of the period?
Yep, we did get a stall call on green there, so that's one stall call. So Hinojosa did get a stall call for not being aggressive enough, I'm assuming. We have Ron Neese at the official. State quality officials, probably done Columbus a dozen or so times. One of the best in the state of Ohio there.
So you're going to let him up? Or is he just waiting?
It looks like Ron's kind of addressing the positioning.
What was wrong with his base there?
If you look at the knees and the hands, knees behind the white line, hands in front of the white line.
Yep.
Nice job of trying to flatten them out here.
Alex going to work, and a point for the escape.
So we got a 1-0 score. That's okay there. Let's get to work so we get a takedown here.
So what's Alex's strength? What would you like to see him do here, basically up in a neutral position?
Up in the neutral position, you want to look for an outside single. I mean, that's where you want to be. See if we can use the weight against him, moving forward, kind of shuck him down, get him underneath. Alex has a little height issue. He's a little short for a heavyweight. Grove City, nice job on that single leg. Come across the top, get us 2. That's just good quality wrestling right there.
Make it 3-0. He's trying not to be turned.
Yep. Get those hips down, get square, get flat, work back up. Grove City doing a nice job of using his weight. Looks like he's going for a cross wrist here.
Still plenty of time left to go here in the second period. Alex, is he trying to crawl to the out-of-bounds circle here?
Yeah, we teach him to crawl forward, try to get that weight off you, try to get back up to your base. There he is, back up.
What's his next move here?
He should probably just try to get that hand fight there, get that wrist free.
If he could pick up a point going into the period number 3, you'd feel good about it.
It'd be really big, and it'd be his choice to go down and try to get out again.
Well, trying to get to his base a little bit better here.
There he goes. There it is. Up and out. See if he can get
He's got an opportunity here, and does he? Not quite yet. They're going to call him out of bounds.
Yep.
Tough road to hoe.
Yep, no change there. Did a nice job of grabbing that leg before they went out of bounds. So Parks did a really good job there of wrestling on the edge of the mat, knowing where he's at. Mat awareness is always huge. Now I'm going to grab your leg when you got out of bounds and you're still down. So you're going to work a little harder to try to get up and out.
Oh, we almost made it. Matter of fact, it looked like he got caught up amongst his own ankles there.
Alex doing a great job trying to get away here. Here's where the endurance is going to pay off a little bit.
Yep. Into period number 2. Clark looks like he's breathing a little heavy right now. Both young men have expended a lot of energy here.
About 19 seconds, see if he can get one. Get that escape point.
He's close.
Parks does a great job blocking that ankle.
Yep.
Totally legal. Trying to keep him flat, ride him out for the period. Just a great ride there by Parks on top.
So we'll go to period number 3. Hinojosa trailing Clark 3-0.
Should be Hinojosa's choice, I believe.
Yep. And is he picking down? It looked like he's pointed down.
Yep. See if we can get that escape, get that 1 point, and try to get a takedown and tie it up. Looks like he's going to stand him up.
He's going to, okay.
Give him the escape. Now's where Alex needs to go to work as far as the endurance, moving him around so if he can get a takedown here to tie it up.
So 3-1, he needs the takedown to tie it. As we talked about with the heavier weights, most of the action taking place up top.
Absolutely.
Well, Clark tried to throw him there, but he didn't really have much to work with. This match is right beneath us, and they're banging on each other hard enough through our headsets. I'm hearing the smacking.
It's just good quality wrestling right there.
That's superior coaching, right?
One or the other.
Now, why does it have to be and or?
And or.
or the power of and, right?
Absolutely.
Why does it have to be or? Great technique and great coaching.
So you're coming under a minute. Alex, he's kind of got push the offense here a little bit. As a coach, you're yelling here a little bit to get going.
He's trying to lower his level a little bit.
Just attack. The official did call him for stalling, so we each have a stalling.
Okay.
And there's just a big mistake right there by Alex, turning his back.
Running out of time, under a minute left to go, and down by 3. Is this where you have to
just go?
I was going to say take a risk, but you know what I'm getting at.
Absolutely,
right?
Take a chance, try to throw, score in any way you can. I mean, you need a 5-point move basically, so you want to try to take him down and straight to his back, get some near fall points. Parks does a great job of offense, staying square, staying in front, hand fighting, locking up. We teach that quite a bit. That's where you want to kind of be.
Closing seconds here, Alex Hinojosa. Unless he's got a miracle in him, looks like he's going to be wrestling up the backside of the bracket. Clark did just enough. Whoa, wait a minute, look at this.
That's where he needed to be at the beginning of the match.
Well, he goes low to shoot here, but time runs out. All right, so if you're Alex, what do you take away from that match? Or do you? You just flush it.
You just sort of flush it a little bit. I mean, he did everything he possibly can. Alex just being, outweighed, out-height. So
we'll go back to mat number 6. If our cameraman could zoom in on the board for us. I believe we've got an Archibald.
Miller from Archibald and Sherrick from, looks like Elida.
Yep, this is at 106.
These are the little guys. This is spaghetti wrestling I was telling you about.
Okay.
So you'll see a lot of aggressiveness here. You'll see a lot of legs, a lot of movement. They have energy that's beyond energy to me.
These guys are springy.
Absolutely. And good quality. Archibald, obviously good quality wrestling out of Archibald.
I asked you who some of the team favorites would be, and Archibald was one of the ones you mentioned.
Absolutely. Brian Beecher does a great job with that program. You get a quality coach, kids want to wrestle for you. When you win, kids want to wrestle for you. Nice job on top here. Trying to get that cross wrist here. Working over. Bottom man's just trying to work base up, try to get out of there. Looks like he's going to try to run this here. Stretch him over.
Trying to turn him.
Those wrists, yeah. They're like running a lot of that double wrist and turning over. Brian,
for a second, it looked like he was trying to go for an Olympic headlock, but how often are you basically adjusting? Literally every second, especially at a weight like this where these guys are so slippery.
Absolutely. You're 2 or 3 moves in your head, and you're trying to take, if he goes here, I'm going there. If I'm doing this, he's doing that. And usually with these little guys, the guy that has the move that's the quickest and the fastest is the one that takes advantage and usually wins.
Trying to stay disciplined, but at the same time know what you're going to do in advance. Well, not unlike baseball. I know you're a big baseball fan, but if you're at third base, runners here and here, what am I doing? Where am I going if the ball comes to me?
Absolutely.
Not
Absolutely.
Similar mindset here, right?
Yep. What's he giving me on top? What am I going to take advantage of? So, end of period 1. Miller up 2-0. We'll see what he does. He'll probably defer to the second.
So used to watching. There you go. See it 2-0. Miller with the lead.
Shark will probably take bottom, see if he can get up and out, get a point.
Shoots in and off the match. Are they going to give him 2? Yep. They are.
Yep.
Boy, I thought for a second he was going to call him out of bounds in a stoppage of play, but good aggressiveness right out of the neutral position.
And let him right back up with a 1 point. See if we can do it again. There it is. I'll tell you what, that's just a great outside single takedown right there. Again, looking at that wrist again, working those wrists. He's going to kick him again, see if we get another takedown.
Whoops, got to be careful.
Always be defensive. Always be defensive.
All of a sudden, Sherrick shoots in on a low single. And what's Miller got defensively in his arsenal here?
Right now, it looks like he's got that wizard in. I would see that arm going through the other arm, just sort of fending him off at this point. Cross-face cradle here, he's got it. Actually used that cradle a little bit for the young man to let go of his leg. Wrestle the edge here. See how long he lets him wrestle here on the edge. Bring him back to the middle.
This is about where he got the takedowns to start the second period. I was thinking out of bounds, but as you said, judgment call by each official.
Absolutely. Edge of the mat is completely judgment call of the official. You blink of an eye and you can miss something or see something. So we don't blink much. And if you ask a coach, we blink too much.
You've had a chance to be at both ends of that. I don't want to say it's like asking you to choose between your kids, but was one more gratifying than the other, coaching versus officiating, or did they both have their?
They both have their positives. Obviously, coaching at Defiance is awesome because you see the kids every day. Mm-hmm. Officiating, you see a lot of kids, and they always come back. They're always, hey, I remember you, blah, blah, blah.
You've run into a few.
Yeah, and you saw it today. They're just really good kids you've coached or kids you've officiated in big matches, and they remember you. Again, the wrestling community is it's a lot different than a lot of the other communities. Wrestling parents, they really love the sport, and they fight for their kids.
Final 2 seconds of the second period tick away. 6-1, Miller in command. Final 2 minutes put up on the board.
I'm sure Miller will probably go down here. Oh, he went neutral again. Let's see if we get another quick takedown.
So used to watching the screen here. It's happening right beneath us. Oh, look at this.
Right to his back, possibly.
Yep.
He has that wrist, that cross wrist. Let's see what he does with it here. Lift with a Turk, possibly.
Sherrick in a world of hurt right now.
Yep.
And he also looks like he's starting to get gassed a little bit. You can just tell by body language and reaction.
Looking for that far cradle here. Possibly he lets it go now. See if he works him over, maybe kicks him out and works again for another takedown. There it is.
Is he going to let him up? It's going to run him off the mat.
Absolutely.
That's a statement, isn't it?
Absolutely. Basically saying I'm in control.
And what are you going to do about it? Shoots in quickly. Man, his levels are great.
Outside. Roll the ankle over, see if he can come up, crawl around the belly. There it is.
You got him. 2 more.
Again, just nice technique. Nice work in the room of working that single leg. Shooting those doubles, knowing what to do.
10-2. That is a gassed young Brody Sherrick right now. He is sucking wind.
Those rosy red cheeks kind of say a lot, don't they?
That, and many times we were always taught too, if you let the opponent see your open mouth, that's basically the same thing as saying, you got me.
Yep.
I don't have anything left in the tank. We've got 2 Archibald wrestlers going on consecutive mats here. The minute this one's done, sure we'll head to number 7.
I think 7's going to be a little quicker than you think.
Just about. It is. We won't have the opportunity.
That's a nice cradle, quick, turned right into it, took advantage of it, got the fall. Looks like we're going to reset here.
I believe that was Jordan Rodriguez that got the pin over Lucian Flores. Jordan, you're just too quick for us, buddy. Miller trying to
hold on here.
Grind out the final 9 seconds.
Absolutely. See if he gets another score here for a tech. I mean, team points are obviously good here.
Absolutely.
You know, you're looking for team points.
I don't think he'll get it. Final 2 seconds. Yep. He will move on, though, with the major decision. What was the final there? 11-2. So let's go to mat 3. Let's see, mat 3.
To save on Hunter from Sandusky and Colin Warfield.
I'm using my binocs in our camera. Nice job there, Johnny.
Absolutely.
Quicker than we gave you credit for.
Looks like Warfield's up 4-0. Going towards the end of the second period here. Sandusky, usually really good wrestling there. Very athletic kids. Always have a state placer here, there every year.
What do we got here? Anybody have the advantage? Potentially.
Obviously, like I've always said, high hips win.
Okay.
Looks like he's going to try to come out the back door. That should be close to, there it is. Mat goes down. That's 2. Okay, maybe not. There it is. So he did not give him the 2. Again, a caution on green. The white lines will get you every time.
Is that tougher for lighter weights or heavier weights, or does it make a difference? It's just a mental.
It's just a mental thing. I mean, you've been putting your knees and hands that way since you were, depending on how long you've been wrestling, 5 or 6 years old. So it should be habit. But again, the mentality, sometimes you're fatigued, maybe a little bit of overthinking. You're like, oh yeah, I probably could do that. You know, once or twice is okay. You start going to 3 or 4 times, it's starting to cost you points then. So as coaches, the first or second time, you're just like telling them to relax, clear the mind, let's get to work.
Some guys come out of their mother's womb that way, immediately into base position, right? That's when you know you got a wrestler.
That's when you're either a Hawkeye or a Nittany Lion, I think.
Listen to you running Big Ten references out.
Oh, absolutely. Here's a nice takedown right there. Take a 7-0 lead.
Are you a Brands or a Sanderson guy?
I'm a Michigan man.
Okay. All right. What's a lot of torque?
Getting some near fall. Again, here's a great advantage of wrestling the edge of the mat here. The knees in, elbows in, so we're still in here. So he can actually get near fall points here. It's not quite at that 45-degree angle, so
the official's right on top of it.
Might call him out there. Nope, they're still there.
So he's wearing him down right now, but
Now he calls him out.
I was about to say.
That little push forward. Start in the middle and see what we can do in the middle here. 42 seconds left, 7-0 advantage here. They'll probably try to ride him out, maybe kick him out, be a little defensive on top, save some energy for the next match. Again, throwing a half in. There you go. He's going to kick him.
Oh, that's quick. Great low level.
Yep. Didn't get his 1 point there. No separation. So he's still in control. Just didn't give up the escape point. It looks like he's going to get some near fall points there. Holding that ankle. There you go.
Now back in a little better position.
Watching the clock a little bit here. Got 5 seconds. No separation again, so I'm just going to let this ride out. Take the 7-0 win.
Workmanlike.
Yep. And if he did, I mean, watching him, you can see from the camera view, he's peeking at the clock a little bit. Some wrestlers are really good at that. We call it mat management, knowing what's left, what your lead is, save a little energy for the next one.
That's another point, too. It's obviously you're going to be amped up in the first round. Part of that, too, is make sure you don't empty the tank, knowing that it's a marathon, not a sprint. Is there a specific – we're looking at any more mats here, Josh? We're going to go to mat number 2. All right. We are going to mat number 2. This is Gabe Stevens of Swanton versus Jonathan Eman at 120 pounds.
Swanton High School, just not too far down the road from here.
Nope.
A couple state placers, state champs. Nemo Lytle from Swanton. I believe he's there coaching also now. Looks like we have the hips win, high hips win, high hips win. You're going to hear me say that quite a bit. Wrestling the edge here. Looks like he did get the 2 for the takedown. Looks like there's possible Peterson here with a reversal.
Going to turn him. Looking to get the angle. Both these wrestlers had a bye in their first round. So this will be their first action of the morning.
A great job by the official holding those points there on the reversal. He did give 2 near fall, looks like.
Whistle sounds.
A little stalemate there. Locked up pretty good there, nowhere to go, one way or the other, advantage-wise. So let's start over, get him back in the middle. Coach has a question for his official.
Respectfully being asked, correct?
Absolutely, absolutely.
All
Usually they're
serious.
quick, and the answer's quick. Might be a positioning. Obviously, I thought there were some near fall points there, and he did give the 2 near fall. Possible reversal, but that's where I said where it's a good hold by the official because there's one there was no advantage or reversal there. Looks like coach is satisfied with the answer. That's a first.
Well, either that or he knows a change in call isn't forthcoming, so what's the point? We've got Defiance, San Hinojosa just off to our right here. All this downtime then. How do you stay basically mentally sharp?
That's what it is.
Sharp.
You know, going through with how, if you won or lost, how'd you win, how'd you lose, where do I get better? What do I need to work at on the next time when I get on that mat again? Where do I need to be? Back to action here.
Yep. Stevens trying to turn him.
Stevens jump side for that half. Looks like a nice roll here again.
Close. Whoops.
Looks like he's got that wrist. See if he can come back over with it. Oh, trying to get the escape.
Actually,
short
that was
time.
Yep.
Short time here. Looking for that facelift, trying to turn him back over. It's just good, hard-nosed wrestling right there.
Out of bounds.
So going into the third period, 4-0 advantage.
Stevens has it.
And he's going down. It's, you know, either you're going to try to turn me or I'm going to come up and get out and get a point. So,
Well, and at that point, 5-0 in the third period. I don't want to say anything's a solid lead, but that would be difficult to overcome.
absolutely. And having a 5-0 advantage, now you're more of a defensive wrestler than an offensive wrestler. So you look for a mistake that he's going to make coming at you for that easy takedown or that easy turn.
They're trying to get to his feet. He is.
Got that inside leg. So if he lifts that, maybe turn the hips, turn into him a little bit.
Not letting go.
There's the
Whoops,
hips
look
again.
out.
There it is. Yep. Nice 2-point reversal.
Oh, now he's turned him. Got him in an Olympic headlock. Look out. Or does he?
Yep.
Yep.
There's the swipes are going.
Right now, it's just a matter of how this ends. Will it be a pin? What do you think?
If he lifts that head a little bit, looks like he's a little out of position, a little high there to get the fall.
Well, Iman's got a $1.16 left to go.
That's a long time.
This takes a lot out of you, and it's over.
You slowly squeeze, the air comes out.
Yep.
You know, and as coaches, we always say when you take a pin or you get that fall, it's because I don't want to sit here for another minute and 16 seconds with my neck being squeezed off.
Just takes a lot out of you, both physically and mentally, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There you get a good look. You have the dog pound. This needs a new nickname for wrestling, though, doesn't it? Or does dog pound fit for both sports?
I think dog pound fits for most sports in this. Mat 6, looks like we have Nate from Defiance.
Okay.
A freshman. This again, a good mat time for him here. Looks like he's up 4-2. Going into the second period. Nice escape there. We're back on our feet. Let's see who gets a takedown here.
His opponent is Michael Oberlin.
Is he a Brian Golden Bear? I can't quite see the singlet.
H-O.
Oh. Nice. Nate does a nice job of getting that 2-point takedown. Nice cross face, getting it from behind. Let's get some work on top here. Looking for that cross face cradle. Take advantage of the sit out here with a power half. See if we can get him rolled over here. Kicks his legs out, still has that half in. You know, there's some things that as a coach that kind of drive you crazy, and that's kind of one of them. Because if I'm sitting in the chair, I'm probably at that little white line where you can't cross anymore. You know, maybe saying a few things at the top of my lungs, like "Don't worry about that leg, just run it." That half there.
Staying disciplined.
Yeah,
Here's my question for you, especially in an event like this. How often can the guys clearly hear you, if at all?
They hear me. They hear me. And I have that, I don't know, some say I have that distinctive coach's voice, I guess.
Okay.
And they know, work on the stuff in the room. Get it done. Look at me. If you hear me yelling, look at me. It doesn't take much to get your eyes at me for a second. Nathan almost had that cradle there. Looks like he might kick him.
Still working on top, and if we come to the end of the period.
Looks like it's Nate's choice, up 6-3, should go down. See if we can get up, get out, get that escape. This would be a nice win for Nathaniel. Being a freshman, this is a big tournament for him, probably one of the biggest tournaments he's been in. He's come on strong the last couple of weeks. We do have wrestle-offs in the room. Looks like got a little lift here, a little return, come out the back door here.
Well, he's working
doing
off
a great job
here.
of keeping that wrist coming over the top. See if he can get the 2. Get that head out of there. Come across, reach for that head. Doing a great job of working here. Working to his advantage. What's your opponent giving you?
Getting close.
There it is.
Yep.
Now he's got to get that arm loose. See if he can. There it is.
Give him a couple more. He's in control here.
Now let's be a little offensive. Be tough on top. Give him a good ride. See if we can get a good turn. Maybe get 2 or 3 more points. Get him to his back. Stay off the hips a little bit. You could be a little defensive here. You could be a little aggressive being on top. And Nathaniel knows aggressiveness. He'll try to get it. And sometimes being young, being over-aggressive, you kind of get yourself in trouble. He's had a lot of matches winning 7-4, 7-1, third period. And, it takes, like we've seen all day today, it takes one little mistake, get your hip out of position, and you're on your back.
We've seen guys that were in control of matches all of a sudden end up on their back and wonder what happened.
Yeah.
He's going to let him go here. 1 point for the escape.
Nathaniel's got to be smart here, wrestle. That's what I call mat management. Square up, don't turn your hips, don't give up anything.
He's got him doubled up with about 30 seconds left to go.
See if Nathaniel get a good cross face here. Get behind, get 2 more. There it is. See, even talking to you in the mic, he hears me.
It's just he's zoned in.
Absolutely.
He's tuned in.
Absolutely. Here's where the inexperience comes in a little bit. He should be, just cross-facing, moving those hips, trying to score your 2. You always want the advantage, and he did. There it is. Oh,
he's going to get 2. Nope, he didn't give it to him just yet, did he?
Nope, he did not.
Wow. So 8-4, still a solid decision.
Absolutely. For Nathaniel, that's a great win.
Moving on in the top side of the bracket. All right. Taking a look. Okay. We will take a quick break. We'll try and put it all together. Ray might have a recipe or 2 for you as well. We're not sure. You sure? We're going to take a quick timeout, a First Insurance Group timeout. Don't you go anywhere. We are live at the 9th Annual Defiance Tri-State Border War on DCTV Sports. We welcome you back to the Dog Pound. 9th Annual Defiance Tri-State Border War Wrestling Invitational. Brent Balbinot, Ray Romero, Malachi Simmons back on mat number 2. No rest for the weary, although he made short work of his first round opponent. He's taking on Simon Roth here at 126 pounds.
See if Malachi can get some good movement here. Really quick on his feet.
Action in the second round and moving up tends to be quicker, tends to be more technical. We talked about it, the wheat kind of separates from the chaff.
Right, good job hanging on here. Trying to get a stalemate, possibly. Get those hips back up again. Gives up the
2 points being awarded.
You sort of restart yourself here, out of bounds. Let's get back to the center. Let's get up. Let's get out. Let's get one.
He is down.
Good breakdown here.
Yep. Ross smothers him.
Okay, base is back up. See if you can get that head up, get out. Nice wide base here. Look away from that a little bit.
He's trying to bar up that arm and turn him. Once a guy gets to his base, what's the next move? Is there a standard move to try and get to your feet?
Depending where he's at, if he's got a tight waist, you're trying to hand fight a little bit. Clear your hands up, trying to get out wide, and just trying to stand up or sit out or sit back.
He's in danger of being turned, and the back point's being awarded
at this point.
And now he's hoping that's all that he gives up. He's in some trouble.
And he gets the fall.
Wow. 8 seconds left to go in the second period.
And I'll blame the coaches on that.
I'm going to let that one stand on its own, buddy.
No. Yeah, Malachi, you're in a position where you're at. Obviously, coach 100% saying short time. You hear them words short time. You got probably under a few seconds. Get that shoulder up. You're fighting. You're there. You're fighting as hard as you can. You get an elbow down or shoulder up. Let's get to that next period.
Well, in Malachi's situation, 8 seconds from who knows what could have happened.
Absolutely.
But he couldn't even bridge at that point. No. What can you do in that situation, or is there anything?
It's tough. With that position he had, with that nice half in and the body lock, the body weight on top. That's the biggest thing, is trying to get that body weight shifted one way or the other to get your hip up. You're doing everything you can. Elbows down.
All right, mat number 4, which is on the other side of the gym for us. This is Carson. This is 126 pounds.
Studenka
there
from
we go.
Evergreen.
Carson Mason and Jarrett Studenka. Is there anybody in this area that you don't know? You ever thought about running for office?
I've run from offices. I don't know if I'm going to try to get one.
I didn't say officers. I said offices.
I run from the principal's office, the supervisor's office. It's just.
Oh, goodness.
We have an Evergreen kid here. Again, you're going to see, moving into the second round. Some have buys, some don't, depending on the weight class. You're going to see the wrestling get just a little more technique, if you want to say. It's a good stoppage there by the official. Potential dangerous arm bar in the back, just moving around. A lot of our officials do a great job of making sure kids are out of danger with certain locks. It's a good shot, good outside single, see if we can finish it. Nice lift.
High on the single. Wow. Are you surprised he gave up on that?
He gave up and just gave it right back to a double leg blast to nothing.
Okay.
Great job with the hips. Both wrestlers very, very good defensively here on those single legs.
A lot of action, but no scoring. Had a coach call that activity without accomplishment.
He gets the 2 on the takedown there. Nice job sliding behind the hips. See if he gets that leg ankle locked. Working based on 1.5. You got under 13 seconds to see if you can ride him out for the period, or is he going to give up the 1?
Well,
hips. So we're going to go into period 2, 2-0.
Boy, both wrestlers spent a lot of energy in that first period.
Again, you start going, you save that little energy from that first round, maybe, if I get this next one and then I get one more, guess what? I'm kind of done for the day. Mm-hmm. I can rest till tomorrow. You start getting those 3 wins, 4 wins. You're done for the day because everybody else is wrestling off the consies and wrestling for to stay alive. So
just takes so much more effort coming up the backside of the bracket, doesn't it?
absolutely. You know, with the new rule this year, wrestling 6 times, you're able to wrestle six times a day rather than 5. So that extra match, you know, can help or hurt. Nice little leg whip there. Totally legal. See a lot of kids, you can lift kids to a certain point. You get above that belt line, as an official, you're just like, okay, let's keep this legal.
Again, everything's subjective. Depends on whether you've got a wrestler with a potential advantage in any given situation, right?
Absolutely.
They'll say, why'd you sound the whistle? Whereas others will say, hey, why didn't you sound it sooner?
Sooner, absolutely. You might get a good escape here. He does.
Oh. 4-1.
We have a picture-perfect panther.
Yeah, I was going to say, there you go. They're wrestling off to the side.
It's like dove in on another single, see if he can fight it off here.
Under a minute left to go in the period.
No advantage yet.
I was going to say, both guys
No
pretty
advantage.
evenly matched. Just trying to get a cradle going here.
Looks like he's doing the cross-face cradle. See if he can lock it up and roll her back over. He's got it locked up.
It's close.
But
what's the key, leverage-wise, strength-wise, to get a guy turned in this situation? You won't see it here.
Hip to hip. Try to get that hip to hip and get him back over. Just sort of slowly rock back.
Final 20 seconds of the second period.
Get a nice another outside single here. See if we can finish it this time. Wrestling that edge again, see if we can turn him back inside. Nice leg block there.
Out of bounds.
So he might be a little winded here.
Can't blame him.
He's doing a lot of work. I mean, obviously both of them are. Off the whistle. What you love to see is wrestlers off the whistle just go. You know, you're down 4. You're down 4-1. See if I can get one more before this time expires.
We'll head to the final period. But both these guys look like they're going to have to reach deep for the third 2 minutes. A lot of activity, low scoring. But man.
Great defensive wrestlers on both edges. Not giving up the singles, hip position.
I was going to ask you, either have the advantage to be down to start off the third period, or is this an even split in your opinion?
Obviously, he chose down being 4-1, see if he can get the escape for a point. And get a takedown, see if he can try to tie it up. There it is.
Well. All right.
4-2, I believe. Is
score cut in half. It is 4-2, correct.
So we'll see if we can get the takedown, see if we can tie it up, or how defensive is he going to be to not let the takedown. So, you know, as an official, you know it's 4-2, so Green has the advantage. So you're looking at, is he being aggressive enough? Is he being offensive enough, or is he just stalemating? Good job shooting in on the leg. Woodlawn's trying to get a nice crossface, see if he can score here.
Turned him, or is it going to be out of bounds?
He gave him
gave him the 2. Holy cow.
Drag those feet as he's going out of bounds. Cover those hips.
You can't get much closer. And now 6-2 with just over a minute left to go.
Nice job wrestling on the edge of the mat there.
Well, I thought they were off. A little surprised to see the 2 points come up, but.
Trying to run that half again. See if we can get another escape here. A little head hunting there. Looks like we can get him turned over.
Uh-oh, this could get interesting.
There it is. There's a reversal.
Look out.
And he's
giving some back points. He's getting a combo move. Even with that said, did he give him 2?
So that should be a 4-point swing.
Yep.
Are we tied now?
I think we should be tied at 6. If our camera operator can come out and give us a look at the scoreboard. I believe. Yep,
6-6.
We're tied at 6-6.
We got a little blood time here now, so that's advantage both wrestlers.
What we were just talking about. One in command, but one slip, one extra hiccup, and look at it right now.
And just like that, he did a great job of letting him get out of position to take advantage of it, reaching across. Nice little catching the head, rolling him over, taking his time, not being overzealous. you got your 2 on the reversal, so let me get these back points, which did a great job of doing that.
I should have come down a little bit there on that 2-man. No, you could stay straight. Trust me, having an Italian dad at 5'8" and an English mom at 5'6", I was lucky to be 6 foot. I was very, very lucky. All right, so you're gassed. Right now you got 27 seconds. Neither one of these guys wants to go into overtime. What's your message, regardless of which coach you're talking about here?
Hey,
will to win.
If you're Studenka, you know, he's on top here. Let's write him out. If you're going to kick him quick so we get another takedown. But you want to get him turned. You want to get him turned. You want to see if we get some near fall points and win this match.
Well, he's to his feet.
See if we can return him. He does. Does a nice job. Yeah, 16 seconds here. Still writing him out a little bit. Wrestling that edge.
And they'll call him out. Now it just becomes a 12-second free-for-all, doesn't it?
Yep. See if Studenka can get up and out from the bottom. Get that 1-point advantage.
Well, he was in command up until a blink of an eye, and then all of a sudden the combo move wasn't. Can he get free here?
Kind of runs out of bounds on his own.
Boy, that was close. What do we got, 6 seconds left? Yes, 6 seconds left. Well, we're going to have a little overtime.
See if we have a little blast here. See if we can get up and out. 6 seconds is quite a bit of time.
He's close.
See if we can take him back down.
This is a great camera shot, guys.
See if we turn up. That's the period. Let's go to overtime. Let's get 1 minute back on the clock. And
everybody gets a little bonus. And both guys are thinking, I would like a little bonus myself.
Where can I get that extra air? And they're getting it here with a little blood time, a little mat cleanup. You know, it's little things you can sort of take advantage of as a coach. You know, you get a little time here to coach your kid, a little time to get him some air. You know, you have 1 minute. Explain to him, hey, how bad you want it, go get it.
We'll give you a Mark Moats Ford match summary probably around the noon hour or so, folks. But how many Premier Bank pins have we seen so far today? Not so many here in the second round. You were talking about how the cream kind of starts to rise to the top after that first round.
And on the single, see if we can finish it for the win. On the edge here, nice crossface here. And they're out of bounds. Again, you know, this is where you just say, hey, dig deep. Let's get that takedown. Let's get that W, and let's go rest for a little bit. Nice job going forward, following him. Keep wrestling the edge.
No whistle yet. Now we've got it. When you say dig deep, find the extra tank. You know, lots of coaches use different terminologies, but how do you do that? I mean, mind over matter, catch a second wind. Is there any one particular way that you try and coach a guy to do that?
It's his mentality. How bad do you want it? You know, I quite often use, do you think that kid worked harder than you to get where you're at? You know, probably not. And there it is.
Did he give it to him?
Did he give it to him? No, he called him out of bounds.
Oh, man.
He called them out of bounds.
Wow, close.
And there it is, the other way. Can he finish it? And they're still fighting.
He's not
here.
letting go.
There it
Shot
is.
into the double.
And
there it is. With 18 seconds. Oh, my goodness.
Again, that edge of the mat wrestling come around. You know, he did a great job on the takedown. When he went around the backside, he actually took himself out of bounds. You know.
That's one of those matches where, as the winner, usually a coach would say you don't feel a thing after that. And if you lose it, it feels like a piano got just dropped on you. You saw the body language from both. They took a big piece out of each other.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Go find some Pedialyte, some oranges, and get some energy for the next match.
My goodness. All right, Josh, craning his neck. I'm looking here, too. What mat are we headed to next? Let's see. Looking for area colors on any particular mats.
And I'm looking for coaches. Actually, you have on mat 7, I believe, you have Mason Ducat ready to come up. Looks like he's getting ready to hit the mat.
We'll get close.
He'll be up next, I believe. And then you have
Mason Ducat making a great run last season.
And making it to the podium last year as a sophomore. as a freshman also, he wrestled really well. Mason's been around the program for a long time. You know, he's only a junior this year, but it seems like he's been here like that seventh year senior, if you want to sort of call it. Wrestling in the Biddy program, wrestling off season, doing a lot of great things. Firefox, some of the other Scotty Burnett up in Perrysburg, Burnett training. You know, there's a lot of guys there. Thank you. So you got Brendan Metz from Hicksville here, and Bitterling from ES, which I believe is
that Elmwood?
Elmwood Blazers.
Yep.
Looks like he's got him. Nice takedown there. Looking for the turn, calls him out of bounds. Hicksville, you know, another D3 program that's really coming up again with wrestlers. You have some of these D3 schools where you have a limited amount of boys, but I tell you what, you go to some of those Putnam County areas and in some of those outside rural areas, and these boys are just strong.
This is actually a young man from East Side.
East Side.
The Blazers. Saw the Blazers on the back of him, so making the trip across the state lines.
Nice singlets by Hicksville there with the 4 aces on the back. I like that. A little head hunting here so we can get the reversal. He does.
Gave it to him.
And
now he's looking for more.
The near fall. See if he can lock that up. Looks like the leg's locked, and there we
go.
Beyond the 45.
He's got the 3.
He's going to re-roll.
He's looking for more. Boy, that's close.
Positioning, great positioning by the official there, and he gets
the
fall.
Wow.
Tito Barajas, the officials, done a great job last few years. The Defiance coach in the past. I love seeing some of these guys in the stripes.
Shout out.
Some of these guys in the stripes have been on the mat a lot, or have coached at one time or another. So they get it.
What, I'm looking at these men in officials' uniforms too. A lot of them look like they are in tremendous shape. They look like they could go right now.
Absolutely, without a problem. Like I tell my family, I'm always in shape. You know, last time I knew round was a shape.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Very true. You know, that's might be stretching it a bit, but it falls within the bounds.
Here you go. On mat 7 is Mason
right.
Ducott from Defiance, state placer last year.
They're getting it. Oh, wow.
Just a nice, actually kind of set him up, let him come in.
Yep. He thought he was shooting on a low single. Next thing you know, he's on his back.
Mason does a great job here. He'll squeeze those, that tight waist there, and he'll get the near fall. He might let him come back over. Oh, he's going to finish it. Mason does a great job of working on the mat.
Going to try and make quick work of him, and he does. Wow.
You'll see that from Mason the first 2 or 3 rounds. We like to move. I let him work. You know, I'm that coach. You know where you're at. You know where your strengths are. And if I was Matt's side right now, I'd be like, you're not going to make anybody fall until you get 2 or 3 takedowns. Let's work. Let's make some work out of this.
He barely worked up a lather.
Yep.
But he saved some energy. So let's go to mat number 6. Okay. We've got a young man from Archbold. There we go.
Oh, Buhop. Yep.
Buhop.
Jake Buhop. And Vincent
Finelli from Swanton. Okay.
Buhop, again, a nice physical wrestler. Good physique, great hips.
Well, for being, what is this, 130 pounds? He's cut.
He is very cut.
He is really cut. I would have guessed maybe a class or 2 higher.
That's just a great ankle pick there. Set him up, see if you can get the fall here. Buhop, another potential going down to Columbus. Aggressive, just like Mason was. You see, you want to get it done. You want to get your work done, and go rest and save it for the next day. You can't say enough about the Archibald program and Coach Beecher. You know, you have a coach that coached the Junior Olympic team overseas and comes back and brings all that experience with him, and it's just amazing what he does with his kids and how respectful they are and how great they're on the mat, and it's just a testament to Coach Beecher there.
So that whistle sounds and you're wearing the opposing singlet, right?
Absolutely.
And they come at you like you're out of their old neighborhood.
Very physical, very technique. You're going to see a good technique. You can probably push away here, see if you can set him up for a nice drag. Got the escape. Yep.
Final 10 seconds. This match at 138.
There's time.
And we go. First 2 minutes in the books. Tie match. And what's he going to choose?
He'll probably go down, I would assume.
And he does. Let me ask you about some lottery numbers at the end of this broadcast, buddy.
2-2-2-2.
If only. They let you take the same number. That's a good hand in, I'm guessing, poker.
Could be. Nice job. Let's see if you have a hand fight. Set those hips. See if you get a nice escape here. Obviously, the guy on top has a next amount of time to bring him back down again, or it might be called for stalling. Nice job grabbing that ankle as he's coming down.
Finelli tried to throw him, and he maybe got a little ahead of himself there.
Did. See if he can fight out of this. He's got a nice wizard in. See if he can come out. He's still in control here, so. Looking for some advice from the corner from the coach. Throw that wizard in, see if he can. He's got to get that ankle out of there, that leg. Rework here, reset a little bit.
Boy, again, I'm just looking at the difference of body types at 138, and Buhop is just ripped. Not to say that Finelli isn't strong, but you see how Finelli on top really having to work.
Buhop, see if we're trying to set him up here for some kids. You'll see him sort of settle down underneath. Not trying to give up that wrist here. Be careful here.
Is he trying for an arm bar there?
That arm bar there, yeah. He's going to come up, stand up, see if you can face him. There you go. Get a nice little cross face, push away, get your one. You should be attacking the head here a little bit, maybe. There it is. So you can break that grip, get his one. Now he's doing a great job of being defensive here.
All that work just to basically stalemate.
Yep, go out of bounds. Yeah,
takes
absolutely.
a lot out of you, doesn't it?
A lot of energy.
Let's see if we can't get a shot of the scoreboard. 16 seconds left to go. Still a very tight match, obviously.
Looks like we have a question for the official. Not quite sure what it might be. Questioning the score here a little bit.
Okay. That's a good camera shot. Nice and wide. We see the official and the time and the score.
I thought it was 4-2 at one point. Maybe I could be wrong. Yeah, 2 and then the 2.
There was 1 point to start the second period. Was an escape awarded?
We're going to find out here in a second.
Did they make a change on the scoreboard? They have not.
Nope.
Okay.
So I think we're good. 3-2.
Action resumes with 15 ticks left to go in the second period.
See if we can get the escape here.
Trying to get to his feet, trying to get free. Can he do so in the last 5 seconds? Well, Finelli stayed clingy there, but it pays dividends for him.
See, now Red has his choice, so he's probably going to go down. So you give me the escape.
Tie it up.
Tie it up. Work him a little bit. We have a little work to do here. See how he rides on top. Archibald's well known for riding on top. We'll see what he does here. See if we get a nice arm bar. We'll look for that far wrist. They do it like a double wrist roll.
Well, Finelli's just struggling to get to his base.
Yeah. See if he jump sides with that half.
That's a good close-up shot. Oh, it turned him, rolled him, and look how quick Buhop is.
Yep,
wow.
Just rolled right with him. That's just good hip, good knowledge of your body and where everybody's going, and experience, absolute experience.
Still plenty of time. Neither wrestler are able to.
Front face. Looks like he's going to let him go, maybe tie it up here. Work for a takedown.
Not yet.
Did he give him the one? I think he might have given him
the one.
Did he flash it? Yep, it's 3-3.
Okay, we're tied up.
Tied up.
Minute left to go.
Yep. See if you come careful coming up here. It's an easy way to get thrown. Got those locked, got that body lock in for the leg trip.
Yep.
Nice job by settling his hips down, boo hop. Getting your hips underneath you. See if you can score here. Wrestling that edge of the mat.
Getting close to being out of bounds, and that's exactly what the call is. 36 seconds left. They'll start from the neutral position.
There it is, that ankle pick
low,
again.
look out.
That ankle pick was the first takedown he had also. A little heavy on that. See if we get the near fall with it.
Trying for the extra points. Finelli desperate to try and keep from being turned. Boo-hop, he's aware of the situation here, still stays with him. Now he's got him turned.
Nice lift there. Probably do it again, lift him up, try to turn him back over.
We're getting close. Final 4 seconds.
Just hang on here.
And Boo-hop's decision to let him up and tie it up pays dividends. He's more aggressive. I don't want to say the more physical, but just to a certain degree was in this match. And as I look at this young man, no way you're a $138. Look at how cut this kid is. No way. Man, that is one strong 138-pounder.
2-3% body fat, maybe.
Goodness. I know what that's all about, don't you?
Yeah, it's my ankle, maybe.
That's what I order my steaks as. Wow. Get a good look at it all here. What are we looking at here, sir? Sure, we can take a timeout. Well, we just saw another victory there. Archibald continuing to send more wrestlers off the front side of the bracket. What we're going to do is take a quick timeout. This is a First Insurance Group timeout. You're watching coverage of the 9th annual Defiance Tri-State Border War on DC TV. Well, there was a buzz about this place around 8:30, and like a steam train locomotive, you get started, and all of a sudden you begin firing on all pistons, and here we are. We welcome you back to the 9th annual Tri-State Border War, and there we are on mat number 3, 175 pounds.
Owen Beard.
Owen Beard. Somebody at DCTV has a certain interest in this match. Out of Napoleon. And we're tied up at 2-all at 138.
Owen Beard, yeah. Napoleon, Coach Jason Seiler. Obviously, they'll be top tier at the end of the day tomorrow. They'll be up there, team point-wise, finals-wise. There's a good takedown. There's a nice 2 points there. It's a great takedown. Coach Seiler does a great job with these kids. Pushes them to their limits. I've seen him in the room, in this practice room.
We joked about bringing him up. I promised we'd get his good side on. He goes, I don't have a good side. And then without missing a beat, you said you mean your wife. So, needless to say, the ribbing, probably be a good way to put it.
Absolutely.
Was nonstop as we made our rounds talking to the coaches today. How long has he been at Napoleon now?
You know, years-wise, it seems like forever. But I'm a good. I'm going 10 years there with that program. He's really built it up. State placers, done a great job over there. Youth program. You know, it's that. It's still that Bulldog Wildcat rivalry. So I get my digs when I can.
You got him in this morning, buddy.
Oh, I'm not done with him yet. That's an all-dayer.
I get that vibe from you. I do.
See if we can get up and out here. See if we got a stoppage here. What we got? We got pulling of the headgear here.
Beard leading Atkins right now, 5-2. They just put a point on for him.
A little technical violation. It looked like pulling on the headgear a little bit. Not hard to do sometimes. When you're grasping for a half or something, get your fingers inside that ear guard. It's kind of hard to take them out.
Beard got to his feet. I thought he was about to get an escape, but he's down flat on the mat again.
Up 5-2 here. You could be a little more defensive here. He's got to try to turn you. Just got called for stalling, so you need a little offense here now. He's got to pick up the motor a little bit.
Atkins got caught with a high level, and who's got the advantage here?
Yep. That's a tough one there. I mean, Beard just got to reset himself. Nice job grabbing that wrist, coming over across. Now if you get that right arm around that waist, come across with the hips. There it is. Get the 2 points.
And give him 2 more. And
nice job there.
Might be the last nail in the coffin. Up 7-2 with under a minute left to go.
See if we can get a turn here. That's what you want. You want to try
pin?
to finish. Absolutely. Every coach wants the pin. It's advantage as far as the kid's confidence and more advantage than team score.
Rolled him over. Whoops, he got in a bit of trouble here. He's got to bridge out of this. All of a sudden, Beard is in a world of hurt.
Nice job.
30 seconds.
Fighting to his hip.
He's going to get flat. Wow. And it gives up 2, but he dodged a bullet there.
Only down 20 seconds left to go here. See if we can get up and out and be smart here. Get wide. Might have to kick him here. See if we can go neutral and get a takedown.
He's trying to get to his feet. Final 7 seconds, ticking off the clock.
We got a lock-in of the hand, so it's going to be another point. So it'll be 8-6 as a final.
That was exactly what you'd been talking about earlier today, though. All it takes is one miscue. Bad level, basically a slip. He was in command up until that one moment, and he was in danger of being pinned. But he bridged out of it.
Bridged out, get to your belly. And
8-6, and you take it any way you can get it sometimes, right?
Absolutely. The bad part about that is now you have to go back to the corner with Coach Seiler
and get an earful.
Get an earful of what you did wrong.
Let's go to the mat just beneath us. We got a Defiance wrestler up here on mat number 8. Who we got here, partner? He's face down right now, trying to get a good look at him.
Douglas Hanmeyer. Yep. Douglas, another freshman. Scrappy, very good hips, very athletic. We get the technique in him. He's going to be, give him a couple of years. This is definitely mat time for him.
Yep. He's going up against Dilworth.
Wrestle the edge here, see if we can get an escape. Good shot of our assistant coaches there.
All business.
All business. It's a 2-0 score. Just 18 seconds after the first. See if we can get up and get out and get one here.
Hanmeyer down. Dilworth will cover.
See, this is where, a little hand fighting here. Doug's going to do a good job here. Maybe just, hey, let's go to the second period, see if I can get one.
4 seconds until we get there. And what's the sounds?
Be Doug's choice, see what he decides to do here.
What's his strength?
His feet, definitely being on his feet. And I think that's what we're going to see now.
Well, does that surprise you a bit?
A little bit, Dilworth, but it was, his choice. So he's up 2-0. I'm going to go down, see if I get an escape, go up 3-0. See if Doug can get a turn here. Or a quick kick out, maybe a takedown. See, a little deep on that elbow here. Doing a nice job of staying off the hips, trying trying to let him come up a little bit, see if we can get a cradle here.
Trying to kick in. You beat me to it. I was going to say, when a guy just basically spreads like that, what's the best way to attack?
Right there. See if he can hold him. Use the
Getting
hips
some
against
points.
him. Using the hips against him, getting a 5 count. Let's see if we can make a small adjustment. There it is.
Trying to put it on. He's got the maximum amount of near fall points. Now he's going for the whole thing. Official there. It's close.
Let's see if we get the fall here. Superman is what I call out. Put your chest down, head up.
Boy, this is happening on the mat right beneath us. There's not much there. There is no more there. That's a pin.
It's a great win for him. It's a good confidence win. That's just good wrestling.
Wow, and Dilworth is wondering how that one got away from him. Just like we talked about a match ago. In command, and then one mistake.
Simple mistake was the hips. And Doug does a great job with his hips and positioning. A little more technique, and we're going to have a lot of that hand raising there for him.
There you go.
Quality young man there. Good future in front of him.
So Defiance, Sylvania Southview matchup goes to the host Bulldogs. Get a good look at the crowd. Non-stop action since they got things going about 10 o'clock this morning. And you talk about getting things ready almost in the snap of the fingers. I was on your hip. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is like local royalty around here. I got to meet some coaches, got to see the hospitality room, got to go down on the floor, talk to the trainer amongst other people, and then all of a sudden, it was literally herding cats. With about 10 minutes left to go, everybody's thinking, well, we're going to get started late. Nah, Next thing you know,
national anthem, and away we go.
Colors were unrolled, national anthem, and we got underway. And this thing is a well-oiled machine. I'll tell you what, to that point, a big tip of the cap to a lot of the people behind the scenes here.
Absolutely.
This doesn't just happen the morning of the event. So much work in preparing for an event this big. And I know you said you got here at what, 5? Oh, no, it was Coach Beauty's secretary. Said she got here at 5:30
this morning,
and he had beaten her by about 30 minutes.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jerry's just an absolute class of his own.
All right, where are we headed to here next? Get a good look. This is mat 3. Mat 3.
Levi Carver from Ayersville and Mr. Ankney, Aiden Ankney from Tenora.
Couple of locals.
Ankney, a freshman, up 12-0. See if he can finish the match. Obviously, big rivalry here. They're down the road from each other.
All of about, 10 minutes between the school's front doors?
10 minutes if you're driving 2 miles an hour.
So if you're jogging.
If you're jogging, you can get there quicker. You know. Nick's done a great job with that Tenora.
He's got him turned from 12-2 and a tech fall to potentially the fall.
And he does get the fall.
He got it. So Ankeny with the victory via the fall in the second period.
Coach Lloyd does a good job with his Ayersville Pilots. Rumor has it it's his last year, but he's been saying that for the last 5 years. So,
the first thing I noticed, and I tried not to stare at it, he's got a shiner underneath his left eye. That tells me he's getting in and mixing it up with his guys.
Well, if you want to know the truth, because I asked about that eye.
And
I asked, what's the other guy look like? And the Matt, he goes, nope. Matt is a local farmer.
Okay.
So he does a lot of farming in the spring and the fall. So
you lose a battle with a piece of equipment?
He lost a battle with a slipped oil and falling into a tractor.
Now, see, I would have believed him if he'd come up with a better story.
I would have, too. I actually would have, because Matt's the guy that will get on the mat and brawl with the boys a little bit. But, you know, he was honest.
Okay. Well, we got that for him. Give him a point for good character.
Yeah, we'll give him half a point. On the profile, he's still a half a star.
It's
you know.
We're randomly going to start picking mats right now. Let's see. We're going to mat number 5. Going to the far corner. That mat hasn't been given enough love so far. So Jeff wants to zoom in on that. What do we got here?
Skiles.
Okay.
Skies and Ficky.
Okay.
Or we're going to say Fike. Your
I
choice.
was thinking Fike, but I'm going with you.
Let's go with Fike.
All right, so Skiles and Fike. This is what we just call a wrestling buffet here this afternoon.
Again, you're going to see a little more intensity, a little more quality of wrestling here. Nice job. Nice lift. Throwing that leg in. Nice facelift here. See if we can get some near fall.
Can he turn him?
Nice half there, so get that Turk in. And, trying to fight off the bottom here a little bit.
He's barring that arm up pretty good.
You see the official step in, make sure you're keeping it legal.
Yep.
Keep that arm flat on that.
This is where you take your time, right?
Absolutely.
So many guys, especially young wrestlers, rush in a situation like this and lose their advantage.
Right. This is a nice job with the facelift. See if we can get that shoulder turned in slowly but surely.
Getting there.
Walking that arm out.
Getting there. Now the official counting.
There he goes. One eye Seiler's got him. Swiping away. Me and Brian Seiler, the official, go way back. Great guy, great official. Been down the state a few times. A Defiance kid.
Yep.
Again, another Defiance wrestler's turned to the stripes. He's done a great job.
There's a story, and really a good one. I'm sure you've told it a million times.
Here
Always
it
got him
goes.
turned. This is going to be more than back points.
Yep, there it is. Nice job.
Got the pin.
Again, the patience. You saw the patience there.
Yep.
Not in a hurry. I know where I'm at. I know what I want to do. Nice job just slowly turning him over.
Yeah, that was workmanlike. Very workmanlike.
Now, story. Here we go.
How you became an official.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Now, there are some watching, I'm sure, that don't know. Would you call it a challenge by an official when you were coaching, or how would you describe it?
Well, back then I wouldn't consider myself a coach. More of a dad yelling at my kid.
Okay.
And it is kind of a funny story. We're at a biddy tournament with my son, probably 4 or 5 years old, and I holler at an official. And I'm yelling at him about a rule that I thought it was a rule. And the official kind of looked at me and stopped the match and says, "Hey, coach." I'm like, "Yeah," and I'm getting a little lippy. As a father, defending his son, he goes, "If I will reverse anything you tell me, if you can tell me the color of that rules book." I quietly tucked my tail between my and walked away. And the next year, I decided I better become an official so I know the rules.
Well done.
And it's been 20 years after that.
Way to take the challenge.
It was a challenge. And again, anybody out there that's listening to this broadcast wants to become an official, people don't understand the shortage of officials, not for just wrestling,
Extremely.
but for any sport. Go to ohsaa.org, sign up to become an official. It's rewarding. It's very rewarding to see some of these kids and watch them compete. And it's fun, and they're needed. Oof. Nice little takedown.
Salas from Antwerp with a 1-point lead. I believe I'm pronouncing the young man's name correct when I say Iobi.
Iobi? We'll go with it.
I'm taking a guess.
See if we can crawl up here, get a nice half in. Antwerp program started about 4 or 5 years ago, high school-wise. They've done a really good job of getting kids, starting out with 2 or 3. They might be like at 10 or 12 now. Coach has done a really good job with that program, basically building it from ground up.
Can he turn him?
Nice
Oh,
job.
wow. That was from the bottom down, though, right?
See if he can keep his hips.
Tremendous lower leg strength. He got bent in a way that your body's not meant to.
It's not supposed to go that way. Whew. And he did get called for the illegal headlock there, lost the arm, but held on to it instead of letting go. So, in essence, he gave up 1 instead of 2. So,
okay. So now it's 6-4 instead of 6-3.
We're going to the third period, going down, see if he can work his way up and out.
This is still anybody's match.
Absolutely. We've seen that most of the day. Learn to finish, right?
Or don't make a mistake and give the opponent an opportunity. Seen a few of those today.
A little work here from the bottom. He looked like he had gotten out a little bit, trying for that headlock again. A little dangerous. Again, because you possibly miss that arm again, you're giving up another point.
Iobi
wrestle the edge here.
Riding him right now, but he needs points.
Still wrestling the edge here. He's got that arm bar and see if we can get it turned over. Working him back in with a nice half. There you go. See if we can get him turned. Bottom man needs to work up a little bit. See if we can get up, get out, get that arm loose. Nice job looking away here. Official watching that shoulder there.
Potentially dangerous.
There he stops. That shoulder coming forward a little bit. You think every kid's very flexible. You just don't take that chance anymore.
Even the ones that are still have their breaking point, right?
Absolutely.
There are certain joints that are only meant to bend one way, certain sockets that don't go other ways.
Nice job on the stand-up here. See if you can get.
Can he pick up the point on the escape? He's close.
You just bury that head and push away. There it is.
There it is. All right, a little more breathing room for him.
Can't give up the takedown here. If he does, just let him ride you out.
Yep.
Three-point advantage.
Boy, he's
nice
close.
Wizard.
He's in trouble.
Nice wizard there. Throwing that wizard in. A lot of protection there. He's got the high hand on that wizard. So just sort of lock it up and let the official stalemate it eventually.
He's just waiting for the official to make the call here, right?
Absolutely.
He knows he's got a 3-point lead with about 20 seconds left.
Should be calling it here soon, unless you can limp arm, limp it out, be aggressive. There you go. Nice job defending that.
No whistle needed, and the clock's about to run out. So a 3-point victory. Salas stays up the front side of the bracket.
Nice win.
Tell you what, the matches are getting closer and closer. The competition getting tougher and tougher.
Absolutely. Getting everything a little equal, talent-wise. You're not going to see as many falls as quick.
Do we have a Defiance wrestler on the mat beneath us here? Nope, we do not. Every time I see a blue singlet, I'm like, okay, wait a minute.
Light blue, yeah, absolutely.
Well, and you got some of the Towel boys, too. And Defiance has a definite, what are we going to call it, pronounced accent in the gym today. So,
absolutely.
Strong wrestling community. Just a sports-crazy town in general. Community loves its high school sports. And who we got over here?
As many teams there. I mean, you have 56, 57 teams here,
yep.
So.
Okay, coming down to the mat just beneath us here. We got a Napoleon.
We're going underneath us.
This is Vitek from Bryant and Saputo from Napoleon.
Peyton Saputo from Napoleon. We'll see what Coach Seiler has done with his young man here. Looks like a nice cradle there. Cross face, see if we can get the hips to hip and see if we can get him to his back. Lock it up here. There it is. Nice job there. So we get his count.
Oh, Saputo's got him. This could be over with very quickly. Vitek trying to bridge out of it. He's done.
Fall.
He's done. I don't think he heard the whistle. Neither of them did. Those are two young men that are locked in.
Absolutely.
Holy cow.
And every kid I tell that goes on the mat, and even as an official, you're in the locker room talking to kids that said, if you don't hear the whistle, I'll come tap you. You just
keep
don't
going.
Stop wrestling. Absolutely.
Yep. Let's see, do we have a Tenora wrestler about to take mat number 7 here, potentially? I see a Rams singlet.
Yep. And a Napoleon singlet.
Oh, then we got to go to 7, right? Absolutely. Our perch here has become rather popular. You guys enjoying yourselves today?
Yeah.
2 of the 3 of you are.
Dominic Graziani from Tenora and Corona from Napoleon. This should be a good quality match here. Graziani with a nice takedown.
Whew. Yeah, they both come out amped up.
Graziani, Tenora, Division III qualifier last year, district. Really good wrestler. Nick has done a great job over at Tenora also, especially in the girls program of, I think he has like 18, 19 female wrestlers now over there. So
I don't believe I saw an empty weight class.
That's awesome. A growing sport. Graziani kicks him. Nice job of taking down that single leg. Nice cross right here. Well, we've got stand-up reversal here.
Wow, second time we've seen one today.
He gave him the escape of one.
Okay.
Didn't quite lock that in and cover the hip, so. Ron Neesett, your official there. Old Bowling Green State University rugby player.
Man's sport, right?
Oh, absolutely. And I think he quit playing rugby maybe 2 or 3 years ago with those young men. It's crazy.
He still looks pretty built.
He is. Great guy. Graziani does
picked
a nice
up 2
job.
more.
Nice job there, right in that hip, coming back across. Looks like he's looking for a cradle here. Good work here from top. Got that leg locked in. See if he can come across. Can he get the shoulder? He's got himself in a little bit of trouble here. Graziani does. See if he can pop his head out. Get the reversal and the 2 and some near fall. He gives up the 2.
Yep.
Just bad positioning there. Hips were a little high, got caught. Nice job of bailing there. Let's start over.
15 seconds as
Still
we're
got
closing down the opening period. And that'll do it for period number 1.
Corona does a nice job writing that out. See what he does here if he gets the pick green. So it'll be Tenora. The opponent's going to go down, see if he can get up and out and tie this up.
Graziani was listed at the start of the year at 150 pounds, but this is 157, correct, if I saw the scoreboard correctly?
Yes. And it's young in the season. You can go up, down a little bit, control your weight.
You never mind going up, do you?
No.
Get to eat a little bit more at dinner?
You had that one slice of pizza.
Pizza was allowed? I guess it depends on whether or not you were trying to cut or not.
Absolutely. Nice return there. Corona trying to work out, elbows in. Sit up, see if we can sit back out on this one. Nice crossways. Nice. Getting a little high there, Graziani's getting a little high there. See if we could try to take advantage of that a little bit. There he goes. Tries to come back, lock that hip, see if we can come back across. Catch a wrist here. Try to stretch him out and bring him back over. Try to stretch him out and bring him back over. There's a nice little move if he can pull it off.
Well, Corona in a world of hurt. He's trying to get to his base. Graziani's just very physical.
Absolutely. They'll probably kick him here.
Well, is he going to give up the point for the escape?
Just give up the 1, not
there
the
we
2.
go. Well, they'll tie us back up with 42 seconds left to go in the period.
As a coach, that kind of drives you a little nuts. If you're going to give it up, you better go get 2. So be a little aggressive here so we can get the 2, a takedown.
Corona quick on his feet there. Graziani looking maybe a bit more methodical now than he was maybe in that first period.
Absolutely.
He was like a windmill in a tornado in the first 2 minutes. He shoots low, and he's a little bit of trouble there. The counter by Corona, and
nothing.
Boy,
yet.
Wow.
Did he give him the 2 at the end? He did.
2 points.
Just give him near fall. No near fall. He's watching that shoulder. Good job.
Whistle sounds.
Taking advantage of a positioning. That's all positioning there. Got a little blood time here on red.
Well, Corona shot there and looked like he had the advantage. What Graziani do that all of a sudden turned the tables on that one?
Just positioning, hip position. He came across, try to face him a little bit. And when that happens, Corona kind of, if you watch his leg kind of buckle a little bit. Once you lose that balance, I call it, you put yourself in a bad situation. It was kind of an easy takedown there.
You talk about footwork. You talk about basically being strong up top. Focus a little bit more on the hips. Break that down for us. I watched a clinic once. I was in person, former wrestler Jim Zaleski.
Okay.
And he was at a high school clinic, and he was going up weight classes. He tied both hands behind his back and said, anybody can pin me and I'll offer him a scholarship right now, no questions asked. And he was going up again. He was giving up, we're talking sizable weight here. And he was making a point. Hips.
Absolutely.
Center of gravity. Nobody even came close.
And hip positioning is everything. I always yell, high hips win. And positioning of your hips of where you want to be, on top, on bottom. You obviously us, not as wrestlers, but getting out of a chair, sort of moving around. You don't quite feel the hips like you do, but the hips it's the strongest point of your body for a wrestler. If you get your hips in on a wrestler, or hip to hip, or inside between legs with your hips, there's all your pressure.
Sure.
You're using that as leverage, because leverage wins.
It's like a dance move, isn't it?
Absolutely. If they could all be ballet, I'd put them in it.
Well, I would different shoes. And I will say this, I could pin my recliner at home. So
my sofa doesn't have a chance.
We still have a little bit of blood time here. What's the question now? Napoleon's bench has a question, and I'm not sure what it is, but whatever it is, it's a bit animated. I think we're going to have a Defiance wrestler up on 7 the minute this one is done as well.
We're looking at something with the clock here.
Okay.
It might be the blood time.
So trying to get it straight?
Well, what happens with the blood time, it says 4:18. Once they restart it, it'll go back down. So that's what it was. Just looking at the clock. Ron wanted to see the 2 minutes up there so we know that it starts properly. As an official, you look at the clock and you see 4:56. You're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Can't start with 4 minutes on the mat. So they just kind of wind it back down.
Tell you what, give him credit for sorting it out, though, right?
Absolutely. See if Graziani can get up and out of here. Looks like he's got it.
Woo! Corona, talk about hips.
Follow, follow, follow. Don't give up advantage when you don't have to, especially on the edge of the mat.
Now Graziani just trying to hang on. He could get to his feet here and pick up a point for the escape. Be a little bit more pad in that lead.
We'll get the return here.
Corona.
Good job staying on his feet here. A few more seconds. He might hit him for stalling.
Let him go.
Yep. It's a good choice. You don't want to hit that stall call right away.
So 7-4 Graziani. And he's going to work.
Yep.
Corona's in a world of hurt. Well, he's trying to roll out of it. And he's in trouble.
Got the 2-point takedown. Looks like he might have got the 2-point. Looks like he might have got the 2-point near fall. And on the screen there, you can see a little blood on Graziani's hand. So
9-4. We're going to have a stoppage of play here. Looks like we will.
Yep. Somebody's leaking from the nose.
This is an interesting match because you saw two guys that looked very evenly pitted against each other early on, but Graziani is just wearing Corona out.
Absolutely. With good positioning, letting him be the aggressor and be more of a defensive wrestler for Graziani, taking advantage of the aggressiveness a little bit. And being with the lead, that's what you do. I mean, that's what we try to coach a little bit. Let them come at you. They're going to make the mistake coming at you hard. Take advantage of it. And again, Corona does a nice job with his hips of following and trying to stay behind.
We saw that to open up this period.
Absolutely.
But Graziani under 2 minutes away from staying up the front side of the bracket. Corona, boy, his nose must really be bleeding. He's going through multiple paper towels over there. Just trying to stop him up. Look at this man right here, ladies and gentlemen, the toast of the town. I'm just along for the ride.
Absolutely.
I'm here just to make him look good, not that he needs it.
The mirrors on my house usually say, ooh.
You write those down yourself?
Absolutely.
Does your wife write it in lipstick? Maybe a nice message every morning?
Yep, go to work, make money.
Well, Corona looks like he's got the blood stopped. They stopped him up. That right nostril is plugged up.
And a nice little plug. Who knows what else they stuffed up there. Get that bleeding.
I'll tell you what, he looks like one tough kid. Graziani's just trying to. So you've got all this downtime. If you're Corona, you're focused on getting basically ready to get back on the mat. But if you're Graziani, you got extra time. What do you do to stay sharp mentally?
Just focus on what you're going to do. You're on top. What am I going to do to get him down, get him flat? So maybe try to get a turn here. Coaches are in your ear. Hey, this is what he's doing. This is where you can counter. His hips high, hips low. Where's his arms, wrist control. So these things. Looks like he's trying to go for a spladle here, which I assume he would not get. But
okay.
Nice cross face here. There you go.
Oh, and he's got him in trouble.
Yep.
He's already got the major decision. He wants the pin.
He's not going to get the fall, that face lift. Those shoulders aren't quite at 45. He needs to reach out with his right arm, crawl it out.
And we have
Ron does a nice
dangerous.
job. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he started the nose.
Oh,
again.
the nose is bleeding again.
Yep.
Blood stoppage. Corona.
You know, with that facelift, what he just did with that forearm across the front of the nose, guess what? We're going
Tends to open it back up again, doesn't it?
We're going to open that fountain up a little bit.
Well, situation here where
Is that a little better there, Joe? Sorry. Nobody wants to hear me, I promise.
that's all we want to hear. All we want to hear there, sir. Well, and I'm thinking much like Bukop for Archibald at 138, who just looked bigger, more cut. I'm thinking the same thing at Graziani here at 157. If they needed him to move up, not saying they did, but he looks like he's got the type of frame that he could wrestle up another couple weight classes.
Yeah, and you're kind of careful with that. As kids that are like that size, you want them lower. You want that strength and nice, tight frame. Muscle them out a little bit.
How do you have that conversation with a kid that maybe isn't comfortable at first at the weight they're wrestling at to buy in, so to speak?
The great thing that State has done is the conversation is really nil, because at the beginning of the year you have it's a weight assessment, we call it. You measure the body fat, the hydration. You have to be completely hydrated. They come in and they tell you, hey, this is where you're at, and this is where you can get to by these dates. For the safety of the kids.
Sure.
You know, we have some kids that, you know, can go up one or go down a couple, and it gives you the date, and we're, you know, hey, this is where you can be at this date if you want to work towards it. You know, your potential at this weight, then this weight. You know, we as coaches look at the long run.
Sure.
You know, who's in that weight class and all that fun stuff. So.
Well, and you don't want to bulk up just for the sake of bulking up. It's got to be muscle mass, right?
Yeah.
I was joking with you about that.
It can't be Coach Romero mass. It's got to be a little upper body.
I had a coach tell me once 275 pounds of freshman does not weigh the same as 275 pounds of senior.
Absolutely not.
Different.
Corona
has been a game opponent here, and he's stuck with Graziani early, but you can see him, and you can just see the exhaustion on his face as the final 8 seconds tick off the clock.
Graziani's just a great job of staying on top of him, you know, being aggressive, you know, constant contact. No, there's no open space. He's not giving it any openings or any angles to lose a match, which was good to see.
Good match. Graziani advances, staying in the top side of the bracket. He doesn't even look like he's breathing heavy. Master technician. Should get a good look at 7.5, maybe 6 3/4 of the 8 mats here at the Dog Pound.
Camera guy's doing a great job. It's
Tremendous
a good shot of, you know, look at the action that's going on constantly, and we're trying to keep up.
I think we're going to want to stay on mat number 7 as we've got Defiance. Is that Defiance and Napoleon?
Yep.
Or, I'm sorry, not Napoleon, but
Ayersville.
Ayersville, excuse me.
Yep. You got Jason Holmesberger again and Tucker Sproul. Jackson again, you know, again. See if you can get, you know, you can't say Ayersville without Defiance in front of it, so.
A little ribbing.
It is Defiance Ayersville.
Okay. I was going to say,
pronounced.
Coach Lloyd would probably have to agree with you. So, Sprout trying to stay in.
Jackson, nice job of that. Again, you know, the hand fighting we were talking about earlier.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
Jackson did a good job. See if he can come up on top with his hips to get the 2, or is he going to give up the 2? At this point, it looks like he's going to give it up.
Advantage. Sproul got him.
Yep. Nice job by Sproul holding on, waiting for that, again, hip advantage. Hipped over, sat on his hip. Jackson kind of rolled onto his advantage. Ayersville there. So we get up and out, see if we can get a score here.
Trying to sit out right now. Holmberger.
Good hand fighting there. Up, out. And a lot of movement. We like a lot of movement here. Let's hand fight. Let's push back. Let's sit in. Follow him a little bit. Catch your wrist, see if we can come up and out.
$157 here. We do want to remind you we will have live video coverage for the entire first round here, but our commentary is going to be coming to an end at the end of this match. Again, if you want to continue to stay tuned in, we'll have video all day long for you, but can you believe we've been going 2.5 hours right
Absolutely
now?
not.
Seems like it's gone very quickly.
Pretty quick.
Very quickly. We do want to remind you tomorrow We will have live video coverage from the opening whistle, but around 1 o'clock is when they anticipate breaking the mats down and going to 3. And we'll be on from 1 until about 3 for the semifinals and the championship matches. So we'll have live coverage all the way through this one from start to finish. This will be the last of the commentary today. And then we'll pick up our commentary or the play-by-play in color tomorrow at 1. Not that you'll sleep in at all, I'm sure.
7 a.m. comes quick. Jackson decided to go top here, and he gets reversed. You know, that's a tough decision there.
Does that surprise you?
A little bit. Being down 2-0, you 90% of the time you want to put that wrestler down, get up, get that escape to get the 1 point or possible reversal, tie it up 2-2. Now down 4-0, you got some work to do. You got to go to work.
There's still plenty of time in the second period here,
Absolutely.
but right now he has spent a lot of energy on the bottom.
He does a nice job here. See if he can turn the hips over.
Cross face. Now this could be points.
There's your
He's
hip.
got him.
There's your hip placement by Jackson. Nice job.
2 points on the reversal.
See if we can stretch him out here. He's got his leg in. Watch, his hips are a little high there. There you go. Stretch him out. You need to settle back a little bit. No, I have a height advantage definitely for Jackson here. Just got to be careful with his hips. See if we can throw that half in. Reaching back like that. It's pretty easy to do.
What's he got to do here?
He's looking for the football, get underneath the chin, try to get his shoulders above the 45, see if we get some near fall points.
He's starting to turn him.
He's really close there. Obviously, his hips being on his hips is a little tough. He needs to slide his hips out a little bit, basically he's stopping himself by laying on his
There
hips.
we go.
There he goes.
Now the official's counting. 2 seconds.
Got 2 count. Just don't give up.
Official signaling 2 points for the near fall. And that should tie this match up.
I think he's down. Yeah, it is tie it up.
19 seconds.
Oh. Reaching back for that head.
Try not to give anything up here in the final 10 seconds.
Need to stretch him out here again.
Sproul is trying to get to his feet, pick up the point for the escape.
Just follow with the hips, bring him back on top.
Hohenberger stays on him, and we will head into the final period, knotted up for all.
See if he goes down here. He does.
Okay. 2 big moves by Jason Hohenberger, and all of a sudden, sauce for the goose, right?
Absolutely. See if we can get some near fall points here right away. We have a caution on somebody going on top for green.
Okay.
A little bit too much of a tight waist. The right arm needs to go right to the belly button.
Sproul almost got out.
Hips. Hips. Should be following here. Looks like he caught that leg. So Jackson's got a good job of getting his hip back up, try to get that leg back. Good job there.
Come over the top there.
Looks like if he can get that bundle in.
Well, the whistle must have sounded. Locked hands?
Not sure on that one.
Sproul is slippery. Whistle sounds.
Can't quite see the score if there was.
Yeah, he gave it to him.
He gave him the locked hands.
He gave him the locked hand, so it's 5-4.
He's got to be careful here with those hips. Again, those hips are underneath and not on top. I'd like to see those hips on top as he's trying this move here. You see him fighting himself a little bit on that. Trying to get that leg over top. At this point, you need to sort of reposition yourself, come back across. Good job there.
Well, a minute 13. Similar situation here, but his hips underneath him. Hasn't quite got 45 degrees yet. He's down by a point.
He gave him the one swipe. Didn't hold it quite long enough. He's going to try again. See if we can get that power half in, I would assume. That's probably a little.
Doesn't quite have the leverage. Sproul's just playing turtle right now.
Absolutely. Looks like he's got that half and needs to stretch him out a little bit, see if he can roll him over.
Clock starting to tick down. Hohenberger's got to get it going. Coming up on 30 seconds left to go in the match. He's down by a point. Does he have 45? Now there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. He's got the 3 points for the near fall, or
He's got
just
the
2.
Yep.
Okay.
He counted to 3, so he's holding 2. So basically now he's just got to hold on and not give it up. Not give it up.
Boy, in the closing seconds, coming from behind. 2 points being signaled by the official. And now he's trying to just ride him out.
Be careful here.
Sproul. It's 5 seconds. He's going to hang on. Wow. Down 4-0. And look at the exhaustion as he lays flat on the mat. It took everything he had, down 4-0, but periods 2 and 3, Jackson Hosenberger stays up the front side of the bracket.
It's a great match to end the day on, isn't it?
Wow.
A big W for Defiance there.
My goodness.
Jackson did a nice job of just, portraying what he wanted to do. I mean, he forced the hips in, wanted to get that near fall.
Wow. Well, this has been something. My first time, obviously, in this gym for this event. You have been fantastic, sir. What do you say we throw on the headsets and do it tomorrow?
Hey, I'm in.
He's coming for the food because the hospitality room is loaded. He's staying for the wrestling.
It's down underneath me, and away I go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are not stopping our coverage of this event, but this is our last broadcast match. We will have live video coverage throughout the rest of the day. Likewise, tomorrow morning, the minute that whistle sounds, we will have live video coverage. We will pick up our announcing or our commentary at 1 o'clock when they clear out the gym, put 3 mats down. We'll pick up our commentary, our play-by-play, and our color analysts at the semifinals and through the championships. Stay tuned tonight. Tune in early tomorrow morning, but for the time being, what a great job by our crew. Tremendous job to get here early. Everybody doing more than yeoman's work. And for you, tremendous job. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your help. He came for the wrestling.
Absolutely.
I just want you to know that, even though the food is a nice bonus. I'm Brett Balbinot. We're thanking all of our sponsors. It's not a traditional broadcast where we've been able to take hard breaks or set breaks, but if you appreciate our coverage of this event and the area high schools as well, walk through those businesses' doors, patronize those businesses, let them know how much you appreciate it. And we also want to thank you, the fan, for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We still have live video coverage, but we're done with our commentary for day number 1. We will pick up our commentary tomorrow again at 1 o'clock. Video coverage will start from the opening whistle, and we'll pick up with the headsets on at 1 o'clock for the semifinals and the championships. Thank you for joining us. Stay tuned. We've got more of the 9th annual Tri-State Border War live on DC TV Sports.
Jake's on this man. Is that for me? Have I? I do not. I know they had a bunch of candy sitting on the counter. I think Jake's next.
Well, we talk about bonus coverage. We go ahead and make good on our promises. We are live at the 9th Annual Defiance Border War. Try that again. Defiance Tri-State Border War Wrestling Invitational. It's a mouthful, but that is what an event this size deserves. We got 55 teams. When I think last of check, it was over 600 wrestlers, and some of the best that you're going to see, not just in this area, but in this region. Very pleased to be joined by Coach Seiler right now from Napoleon. Still action going on right now, but you've had the bulk of the first couple rounds with each of your weights. So, Coach, your thoughts? You pleased? Maybe not satisfied, but your take on the brackets so far?
Yeah, we might have had the best start in my career to an individual tournament. You know, we rattled off 13 in a row. I don't think I've done anything remotely close to that in my career. So
it's good coaching.
Yeah, good kids, good kids for sure. But then we did lose 4 in a row, but we got back on track with two more wins. So really, you know, obviously with Christmas break and stuff and having to make way, you're a little bit worried about how your kids are going to start the opening tournament. But our kids got off to a really good start.
All right, now I could go into. I've heard you're a technician, so I could go into kind of the X's and O's of it, but you made a really good point. Basically, diet, nutrition is a science. You know, going back when I tried to wrestle 30-plus years ago, it was like just eat some lean meat, a lot of bananas, so you make sure you don't crap up maybe a few milkshakes if you were trying to add weight, cut down if you're trying to cut. But over basically the holiday break, you've got Thanksgiving into Christmas, everybody is tempted to have seconds or thirds or that piece of pie. Do you have a general guideline or a rule? What do you tell the guys to make sure that they stay on weight?
You know, obviously you can't go home with these kids. You just hope that they take bits and pieces of what you say and listen to it. You know, I say around Thanksgiving and Christmas, you got to treat yourself. Mm-hmm. You know, you don't want to be miserable through those days, but you got to try and pick the better things, and you got to try and limit yourself. You know, like this week, we had one full practice, and yesterday was a really light practice. So there wasn't a lot of time to, you know, get your weight back down. So it takes a lot of discipline on the kids' part. You know, you say things, and I don't think kids truly understand how important the diet is in their performance, especially in wrestling when you're going out there for a hard-fought 6 minutes. You know, the toll that a poor diet can take onto your body. So, you know, we talk about that stuff and just hope that they listen to it a little bit and put it into action.
Let's talk about the action here through the first couple of brackets, or pardon me, first couple of rounds, I should say. Not uncommon to see quick matches through the first round. As a matter of fact, we weren't just talking tech falls, we were talking pins. But as that second round, as the cream started to separate itself from the rest of the crop, yeah, you're seeing matches go 6 minutes, maybe into overtime. You're seeing guys gassed at the end of that second round. Can you take us through how you recover in such a short amount of time? And then on top of that, knowing you got another day of this again starting early tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, the kids, you know, I always say to the kids, you never want to go onto the mat hungry, but you never want to go full either. You want to have just as enough right after your match to, you know, kind of refuel yourself to get the energy back going for your next match. You know, sometimes kids will get caught worrying about their weight for the next day and not put enough things into their body, and then they end up losing because of it. So you got to find that happy medium. You know, what's, you know, enough energy to continue to wrestle all day, but then also to make weight, especially in this tournament, we don't have weigh outs. We got to wrestle weigh in tomorrow morning. Yep. So that's a big deal as well, something we're not used to, or probably anyone here is used to, maybe the out-of-state teams. But it's a very fine balance, you know, that the kids got to find, and you know, you got to reboot yourself, especially as the tournament. You get the tougher matches as you go, and you know, sometimes you have a tough loss, and if you don't let it go, you drop into that loser bracket, and then you lose another one, you're out of the tournament.
You're talking the psychology of coaching now, more than anything you do on the mat. But let's break it down here from 106 to heavyweights. I don't want to say surprises, because you obviously take the mat to win, but anything that you saw that pleased you maybe more than some others this morning?
You know, coming into this year, I didn't think we'd have a freshman in our varsity lineup. Some circumstances have changed, lost some kids. We had an injury, and we ended up with 3 freshmen actually wrestling today. In my opinion, 2 of those 3 are out of weight class. But Owen Beard's wrestling 138, and he went 2-0 so far. And Hayden Grohl, another freshman at 144, I believe he's 2-0 with 2 pins. And Ignacio Corona is filling in for us because we had a senior get injured. Probably a 144, 150 pounder. He's wrestling 157. Got to win his first match. And I was so proud of him, his second match. Just teaching the kids to battle. It's not always about the wins and losses. Once you learn to battle the entire match, especially against kids that are better than you, instead of just rolling over and getting pinned and giving up easy points. And he didn't do that the entire match. He actually scored an escape, with under 10 seconds left.
Yep.
Just kept wrestling, kept scoring. Those are the matches, honestly, that you're most proud of your kids and, that you love to watch.
Some of these, like we mentioned in the first round, went very quickly. Then you started to see the technicians take over. And that was one of the things that Ray and I were talking about here. I'm going to use a baseball analogy. You got runners at first and second. You're playing shortstop. Where do I go if the ball comes to me? Likewise throughout wrestling, okay? Is a guy maybe cheating a little bit to one side or the other? Can I leverage him here? You've got to be thinking, what's my next move rather than be reactionary. This is a meet that has obviously a very postseason kind of feel to it. But walk us through wrestling IQ, I guess, for lack of a better term, and how you expect that to be sharpened at an event like this.
I think a lot of it comes from, the series that we drill in practice, from one move to the other move, because obviously the first thing is not always there. Mm-hmm. So coming back to that secondary or sometimes third thing. There we have certain things that we drill in practice that are a series that from one thing that is not there, but it takes you into the next thing. So I think that's very important in the practice room. And, it's kind of early in the season too, and I think part of it is just getting a feel the more wrestling during the season. So we wrestled the opening weekend, and then we wrestled the second weekend. So our varsity kids have 15 matches, but normally we have 3 tournaments in by now or more matches by now. And, some kids are still getting their feel for the season. Mm-hmm. And, the more you step on the mat, the more you find out what you like to do and not like to do. And, I just expect the kids to get better throughout the season.
Yeah, you want to beat on somebody besides your practice partner, right?
Right, absolutely.
You don't learn if you're going up against the same guy over and over again. Let's talk about what you want to see from these guys tomorrow. Most of your guys are wrestling up the front side, but a chance to take the mat is a chance to pick up more team points, a chance to better yourself.
Yeah, we have a lot of kids in the winners bracket right now, all but 4 of our kids. Some of them have a tough quarter, but, a lot of our kids are favored going into their next match. So, we expect to see a lot of guys continue through tonight, hopefully into the semis tomorrow, but a lot of tough matchups for us. I talked with the kids this week about, not everyone's going to win this tournament. I don't care what team in the state that you bring here, they're not going to win every single weight class. So it's important that, of course I expect us to have some champions, but, I want to see the kids that when they end up in the losers bracket that they're willing to battle, they're willing to fight through. Most importantly, willing to win close matches. Things that you have to do when you get to the district tournament trying to qualify for state. If you can't win the hard-fought matches, the close matches, your run's probably going to come to an end at the district tournament. So that's why I'm hoping out of our kids. I know we're not even probably going to have all of our kids place, but I want our kids to battle when the going gets tough and just not pack it in.
All right, Coach, congratulations on a so far to date fantastic performance by your team. We'll be back out here again tomorrow. Best of luck to you.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
Coach Seiler joining us. Again, we are done with our commentary section of this tournament, but we will have live video coverage throughout the remainder of the day. Then tomorrow morning, start at the whistle. We'll continue to have live video coverage. We'll pick up our play-by-play and color analysts portion of the broadcast at 1 for the semis and the championships. Don't you go anywhere. We still have more live from the Dog Pound on DCTV Sports.
Here comes the one. Court. Not that bad. choke that motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Two. Come on, Matthew. There you go, one. Good job. Ah, no, Matthew. Get up, 10 seconds. Finish it off, Matthew. Drive him. Get up! Don't get too high. Ready, move. 50 seconds. Put him on his ass. Seconds! Be smart! Push that motherfucking leg, homie. There we go. No one like that. Twisted. Ride it out! Don't go too high. Don't go too high. There we go. Good match. didn't know what a Merkle was. That's why he got kicked out. He doesn't know what it is.
trucks used to be parked outside. Think about that next time. Who are you?
That kid's laying on the mat. got like 3 big now. Wow. He said he's dead. Other than the Harmony match, it's good.
helping him out. How much that match?